Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, Salve Nauta. Hello, friends. We're playing Imperator. I can't believe it either. We're playing Imperator on this lovely Monday here in Japan. It's a lovely Sunday where you are. Hope things are good for you. And Nam's is coming to say hello.
Playing Imperator again?
I'm playing Imperator again. I did not play it since 2019, I believe.
Oh.
It's been a long time, but there's a little bit of a delightful meme thing happening right now where a bunch of streamers are playing this game in hopes of bringing it back from the dead.
Oh, good luck.
It's not going to happen, but we're having a great time anyway, so hope it's good for us all. Hello to New Hampshires. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Very, very nice to have you here. Yeah, Empire spiked in players recently entirely because people over on YouTube said we must all play it together, and so I decided to join on this one. We'll see how it goes.
I have not played the Google Valentine's game yet, but I kind of want to, but I just haven't.
There's a Google Valentine's Day game.
Yeah.
Is there?
It's the Google Doodle, and it's maybe it's gone now.
It's definitely gone
in the
now.
upper right-hand corner too.
Yeah.
It had something to do with like chemical molecules and chemicals and stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, it looked cool, but oh well, too late now. I guess you can go back. You can go back and play Google Doodles.
Yeah.
There's an archive of them. That is all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Nam. Have a good day at work. Appreciate you. Okay. Hello again, everyone. It's good to be here with you. Thank you again, New Hampshire, for your generous resubscription. And I hope you all had a very, very good weekend hanging out. That's still on. Mark, you are correct. The very first time I ever played Imperator, Nam's joined us for the stream. Because she, of course, is a specialist in all things Latin, and I, of course, am not. And so we thought it'd be funny to have her along offering commentary on Imperator-type things, but unfortunately we played the game, I believe, twice and then never again. We'll talk more about Imperator in a little bit. First, though, must discuss the weekend and all the fun that's been happening around these parts. It should be good. Did I get all the mods for this game? Absolutely not. We don't use mods. We go straight into the game the way the developers intended it. We'll see. Anyway, this weekend we went to Yokohama. Yokohama is a second largest town in all of Japan. It is also one of the nearer large cities to Tokyo, where I live, about 40 minutes away. It's a port town, and so lots of water, lots of big ships going honk honk and going from place to place. That was pretty darn good. We stayed at a hotel/resort, I guess, at which they have a whole lot of heated springs that produce bubbly hot water for one to bathe in out in public, as the Japanese do, of course. But the thing we tried, for the first time ever, I tried to get a massage. And I was feeling a little nervous about this thing, and so I looked at the many different massages they offered, and I decided I wanted the massage where someone used her foot to step on me. So it was this, I don't know, like 65-year-old Japanese woman who, like, used the ball of her heel to ruin me entirely. It was really, really, really nice. That was absolutely amazing that she was doing all this with her foot. And like she would stand to the side and hold this little handle and just get grinding down into me. Now, this is nice. It was about an hour long as she gradually worked her way through my arms and feet and all the rest, and it was pretty darn cool. My favorite part of the massage, though, was before it even began. So I set up the reservation, but while doing so, I also explained that I do not speak Japanese well enough to engage in any kind of, please do this, please do that, unless she uses very, very basic words. Like, I know body parts, I know front, I know back, I know left, I know right, but I'm not going to do, like, detailed, please turn over twice or something. I have no idea. And she says, fine, we'll make it work. She did a lot of the work of moving my body from position to position. But when I first got into the room, she had me sit down on a mat, and so I sat down, and then she said, to your left, and gestured left. And so I scooted away from her to the left a little bit. And then she again pointed to my left and said something I didn't understand. And so I thought to myself, okay, she doesn't mean scoot along the axis, she means rotate left. And so I started doing that, fine. And then she again said, like, the left word, hidari, and something. And so I stood up and looked down to the left, and she finally reached out, and she grabbed this bracelet I was wearing. This bracelet, which is the membership number while you're there, they scan to charge you money for things. And it was one of the funnier moments I've had here, and luckily she thought it was very funny also. So a nice moment of laughter as I was moving the thing she wanted farther and farther away from her while trying to do what she wanted. So there you go. That's my somewhat embarrassing, somewhat silly massage story. It was nice though. It was the kind of thing that, yeah, it was very, very pleasant. Pardon me. Other than that, though, the number one most exciting thing to happen at the resort was at midnight, I watched a game of Wrexham football. Wrexham won 1-0. That was absolutely wonderful and good. The next day on Sunday, we decided to head out to explore the big city of Yokohama. We've been there once before. Last time we were there, we went and explored the ports and the various large warehouses, and that's all very good. Did I watch football or soccer? I mean, what majority of the world would call football? I'm guessing you call soccer, but yeah, that's what we watch at midnight. Wait, the Super Bowl's happened. You can't ask me the football or soccer question anymore, because the football's not on anymore. What are you doing? What are you doing? With that said, though, this weekend we went and saw things and did things that I'd like to share with you in particular. So hello, Fritz. How's it going? And let's see what we have here for you. I did not set up any pictures at all. This is the case we're going to need to manually find some pictures for you. Yeah. Well, first of all, you've seen this before at daytime, but let me show you the night view of the main Yokohama attraction. This thing here is the Yokohama Ferris wheel, and it's absolutely gigantic. And this is us taking a photo from the very top of our resort hotel. They have a warmed foot bath, and they have so many costs today. A warmed foot bath, in which one's able to put their little feet, and yeah, you can imagine how big that thing is, given that you can barely see the little gondolas at the end. How do you get on it? So you get on that if you go over to that area, which is about a block away from where the photo's taken. And you get in and up, around, up, around, up, around. That's how it goes. Have you ever played a board game called Yokohama? I have not. What is the board game Yokohama about? Should I play it? Is it worth checking out? If so, I can definitely do so. All right, let me see what other fine photos I have for you all. Oh no, the photos are all zipped right now. Pardon me while I unzip these. Oh, good point. Maybe the actual Ferris wheel is very, very small and actually quite close to us, as opposed to being very large and somewhat far away. Perception's tough, man. That's the fact there. I wish to unzip you, please. Do we even say unzip anymore? Is that a thing? Or do we say extract? Extract. Maybe the phrase zipping is copywritten. All right, extract 2. Right here. Good. All right, time for more photos for you fine folks. These are the ones you've been waiting for. You left the game Subliminal a lot. I did also, Jim. Now, we played Subliminal on Friday. We will play more Subliminal on this next Saturday. And next Saturday, we'll play it again. I just want to play Imperator today. Before we get into the pictures of places I went, here's a picture of one of my students' cell phones. I took this picture for you all personally. And so, look at her cell phone case. She apparently got it in Joseon in South Korea somewhere. And I want it so badly because that is definitely Munch's scream with a cat. I'd never seen it before. It was sitting on her desk, and in the middle of class, I was patrolling around, talking. And so I actually stopped class to say, oh, may I take a picture of that after class? Which is a little bit strange, but I'm glad I did. I figured you might like it. All right, so that's that. And then, what else do we have here? Yeah, so the place we went to this time was a garden. It is a beautiful garden that was previously owned by some relatively important person. The garden here apparently began in the 1400s and continued on until 1945 or so. We'll get to that in a little bit. But now it is a property of the Yokohama city government, I believe, and they charge you $5 to go inside and enjoy the lake, enjoy the trees, enjoy the pagoda thing up there. And so, yeah, it really is a beautiful location. Hey, Red Paradox! Thank you for the resubscription, Red Paradox. Appreciate that. Thank you for your kindness, and thanks for being part of the community for a very long time now. Very, very kind to you. Yeah, it's a really beautiful area, though. And what else do I have to show you from this place? So we walked around, we saw this and that. Let's go and get this photo first, I guess. So in the... Yeah, here's another photo of just the open area. So this is looking out one side of the park. You enjoy the little camera there. Outside the park to Yokohama proper. So this is up a little ways. But again, you can see the bridges, you can see the lake there. Just a lot of nice greenery. As I mentioned before, having lived in Tokyo now for a year and a half, year and 3/4, we don't see a lot of larger green spaces. You'll see very small parks here and there, and occasionally the large park. But we don't see areas like this that are a little bit less manicured, like more trees just kind of piled together, like on the right-hand side there. So it's always nice to see now, having grown up somewhere with a little bit less full development. Okay, so here is something I found delightful. All throughout this area, there were people like this. People just out there painting. I'm probably very, very creepy to stop to take a picture of him. But yeah, these open air painters, plein air painters. And they were so good. There were probably, over the course of the afternoon, 20 or 30 people just set up around this outside area, making pictures of animals, pictures of water and trees and buildings, and the amount of detail they included was so amazing. And so for a large portion of our walk, Noms kept saying, like, I should learn to do that. Well, with what time? But I should learn to do that. And so I think secret, I might buy her an art kit for her next birthday probably, or maybe even just a random surprise, because I think she would really enjoy it. She's always wanted to do more art. She definitely draws better than I do already, and so yeah, as we're going through these next few pictures, you can imagine at basically every location there'd be someone who is drawing this or that, but it's pretty good stuff. I don't know why I'm coughing honestly today. No good. How long am I living in Japan? That's a great question. I have no idea. So Noms had a contract through 2025. I think she now has a contract through 2027, 2028. Am I sick? I don't think so. I don't think I'm ill. Nothing feels bad. Just the coughs. But I promise I will not cough on you, stream. Don't worry. I will not pass along my diseases to you. But what else do we have here? So here is, in that lake we're looking at right now, delightful things in the lake. For example, a collection of turtles. Some happy turtles happily hanging out all on that stick there. And yeah, I grew up in the Midwest. We'd see a lot of this often, just turtles hanging out and sunning themselves, and I like turtles. I don't know, some combination of them being very slow and living a very long time makes me think that perhaps they're wise creatures. As many of you know, at some point I want to go see a very old turtle over in the Atlantic Ocean, but for now, that's pretty good. Where am I from initially? Initially Chicago-ish, but turtles. I think if I need a spirit animal, spirit animal is a colonialist phrase. If I ever want an animal to represent me, I would like to have the turtle. It matches what I want to be, namely safe and careful and comfortable and all the rest. During the week, they also have... Oh, wait, one question. Good question. Why are the turtles in a half circle? Because there's a log or rock or something. They're standing on top of something. If we zoom in a little bit, you can see. Let me see here. Yeah, see the brown thing along here in the middle? That is some sort of permanent structure upon which they can stand. I don't know why it's there, but it is there. If there were more, I'm sure there'd be more turtles too. Other things to show you. So while we were there, they were also having an event where people were showing off their artwork. and the artwork is this time. I don't know if this is bonsai exactly or what, but it was so cool to see how people had trimmed back these trees, and that like combination of like really brown stickiness and then really eye-catching beautiful flowers. Yeah, and so they had tent after tent after tent of these, and some of them had little white placards there, which I believe are explanations of who the person is who made it. I didn't see any awards. Oh, those little trees, yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I think they're ones that have actually been shaped that way and cut back that way, and obviously a lot of work with some very small instruments, I'm guessing. But there are probably 50 or 100 of these, and they all had just such craftspersonship, such intentional work in them, and it was very nice. Behind this area, looking 180 degrees away, there was a performer set up. That's cool. I like performers. This performer had along a monkey on a leash, and I didn't know how to feel about this, because like the monkey did the monkey job, like running around and jumping on things and so on, but I don't know. I can imagine a puppy dog is cool with doing stuff, but the monkey, I've seen the Planet of the Apes films. I know how this one ends, and so I was like, it's quite entertaining. It's quite amazing to see the animal do this, but feels weird, man. Feels weird, man. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know at what point it becomes like a little bit violating of autonomy to have animals do the tricks. Hopefully the monkey's not going to exploit it. Exactly. Is it exploitation for monkeys? I don't know. If it were a child, I'd be very unhappy, of course, but monkeys. Anyway, speaking of animals, here's another animal, an important bit of wildlife from this particular location. Oh yes, who's a good kitty cat? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. There were a variety of animals that people were taking photos of, notably some herons. And I meant to take a photo of the herons, but I did not do so. But there were herons that would... So, as many other public locations, they had bread to purchase to give to ducks and to koi, the big fish in the ponds. There was this one heron that would sort of try to get close to get some bread, but if anyone moved towards the heron would fly away. And so the heron wanted food, but did not want you to know they wanted food. But it's a good kitty anyway. Keep itself nice and clean. I've yet to convince an outdoor Japanese cat to come engage with me. I don't know if outdoor cats are treated poorly in Japan in general, but even if I do like the get down on my haunches and the here kitty kitty, oh who's that kind of thing, the cat will never come over. I've probably tried with 5 cats now in the past year and a half or so, and so far no success. Maybe I need to be carrying cat food in my pocket. Maybe that's what helped me to attract a cat to my side. Alright, it's time for this sort of photo. This type of photo, maybe? Let's see here. So, the centerpiece of this particular location is this 3-tiered pagoda. And just off to left and just off to right, there are people furiously drawing every little piece of this. How do you say cat in Japanese? Neko-chan. Are there a lot of outdoor cats in Tokyo? Not a lot. They're seen as a nuisance in general. Occasionally there'll be a letter from the government that says, stop letting your cats outside, they pee everywhere and make a mess. So, that's how it goes. Yeah, there you go though. This thing has been there for a couple hundred years, I believe. Though it wasn't actually built there initially. They moved it from somewhere else in Japan to this location. And so that's the big centerpiece up on top of a hill, and yeah, absolutely beautiful. They're not keeping the painting up. Apparently there are pictures that show it being much more vibrantly drawn, but that's what it is. We now come to the other portion of the buildings. What's a good building to start with on the other portion of the buildings here? We'll start with this building right here. Isn't that a lovely building? Do you like the building? You might say, Resorty, there's no building there. That is correct. That's the foundation of a building. And why, oh why, is there no building there? Is it this one? I think it's this one. I'm not going to read the entire thing to you. I'll just read the last sentence. It was destroyed in an air raid. Oh, was it? Was it? Okay, okay. There's then this one here. Oh, what a lovely building this one is. I won't read the whole thing. However, part of it is it was destroyed in an air raid. I've never felt quite so bad about myself as an American anywhere else in Japan. There are so many ruins here of the form. It was destroyed in an air raid over and over and over again. Yeah, there's another one. We got one more over here. This one says, let's one say here, it was destroyed in an air raid. Yeah, so. Yeah, many of the traditional buildings in Japan that have been substantially damaged or destroyed do have little signs that say, there was a fire in 1945 that destroyed this, but they're usually somewhat ambiguous of what caused the fire. This place, none so lucky. Anyway, there are other parts, though, that are still around, including the home there to the upper left, which is the original owner's home, but this was all one guy's estate, which I don't know how to think about that. I'm glad it's now available to the rest of us also. But yeah, the lovely little waterfall coming down through. Some bamboo shoots on both sides. Contrary to anyone's opinion, bamboo is absolutely a weed. When I first got here, I was delighted to see the bamboo forests. They're so big and like absolutely beautiful, and they grow so fast and so tall, and they will take over literally everything. Bamboo just grows so easily everywhere, to the point that some municipalities have if you see bamboo, tell your local governments they can come burn it down. Absolutely. Here's another photo of just some little lake, or little stream rather, leading to those still remaining traditional buildings. And then we got to one of the traditional buildings, and to go inside of it, you had to take your shoes off. I was not feeling that, though. Actually, what's this one first? One second. Just another photo of, here's a lake and a bridge and some old huts and such. To the right-hand side, a sign of modernity, the smokestack. There was a traditional building that you were allowed to go inside of, but to go inside of it, you had to take your shoes off. So I was not feeling that exactly. But Noms went inside and took photos for you all. Here's a photo of, kind of representative portion. That fan, what's the word for it? Fan, yeah, sorry, I don't know words here. But apparently that's part of the wood that has been carved down to be those fans, as opposed to something that was pasted on later. So it's part of the wood itself. A display, I guess, would work. I think carving is what I wanted ultimately. But the standard traditional Japanese rooms with tatami mats, the paper walls, or paper doors rather, and a lot of free-flowing air. Yeah, absolutely free-flowing air going through. And yeah, it's the kind of place that Noms would very much like to live in someday. I think we're not going to make such a move until we don't have cats anymore, because the cats would absolutely ruin the paper walls and the straw floor and so on. But it is a beautiful thing. Just took a photo like this, which shows kind of the window from the inside. I don't know if there's a way of covering that window more so they don't get any wind blowing through. But she thought it was quite attractive how narrow the slats are there. An ad break's coming in 1 minute. We're just going to talk through it, but just so you know, the ad break is coming. And then more of a hole in a window. Yeah, I don't think this was a military location, so I'm not quite sure why it's made that way. But you can see out to the top part if you're tall enough, perhaps. All right, and then Noms was most proud of this photo. She wanted me to absolutely make sure to share it with you all. So this is her view from the inside. Oh, what's out there? Who's outside? I did not know she took this photo until this morning. We were talking about what photos to share with you all. So, yeah, there we are, having a sit down, having a read on the cell phone while waiting. Yep. Sit with my legs wide, like some kind of American or something. It's absolutely true. Oh, American guy. Oh, American guy. Inside also. Tired after chopping the wood. Actually, I did see the wood pile there and said to myself, man, I could go for some chopping. I've only chopped wood a few times in my life, but I've very much wanted to do so. I have legs. Oh, it's true. I do have legs. Yeah. Absolutely. I don't think it counts as manspreading if there's no one next to me. Oh, speaking of which, on the train there and the train back, it was in a standard train, so the seats sit along the side as opposed to being like vertically, horizontally. Yeah, seats of the train are on the sides though, on the way there. And so I sat down in a little seat, and there's space next to me on the right, and now I'm just my left. And I got good and small. I don't want to take up too much space. And the people on the right-hand side never joined me. I got what is called the gaijin seat, which is if you're a foreigner, Japanese people do not want to sit next to you often, even if you're not taking up too much space. So that felt pretty bad, to be honest with you. Anyway, also inside of the little building, there's a photo there of a traditional cooking area. And yeah, I don't know if everything is blackened because of the ash, or if it's painted black in anticipation of the ash. But not that it smelled so very, very, very smoky in there. And so they're making tea, and you can have a cup of tea if you want to. The fire is real. Yeah, so it's a real fire. It's in some measure like a real working house. They don't have anyone there dressed up in traditional clothing, but they do have some docents who will answer questions about the house and also, pour you some tea if you'd like to. But yeah, it's a real thing. And I'm always amazed to see these wooden houses with fire inside of them. Like, I understand it's been made that way very carefully, but yeah. What else I got for you today? I think that's close to the end, actually. We didn't take too many pictures, but I have at least one more for you. Yeah, last one here is one that Noms took a very, very, very long time to make. And I think that's absolutely beautiful. So Noms lined up the camera and got the zoom just right to zoom in on those tiny little flowers there. So there you go. There's some photos from the weekend. It was a nice time. Mostly just walking around an area that had some lovely nature, and some traditional buildings. It was a pleasant time though. So that was my weekend. Back now, more stream, more good. Steve, you put your feet up on his train in Germany. A German lady came over and told you not to do that. I want to keep the trains clean. Yeah, absolutely. I would never imagine putting my feet anywhere in Japan except on the floor. Because, for the Japanese, it's not even a matter of your shoes maybe carrying dirt on them. It is the feet and anything that touch them are like ceremonially dirty. So even imagining that you're gonna put your foot onto a chair bugs Noms so much. So do not do it. But yeah, if you're not very careful, you can easily fall into American habits when you're outside of the US, but I try not to too much. Anyway, folks, that's my story of the weekend. Thanks for looking at some photos. Thanks for hanging out, for sure. I think we're just in town for the foreseeable future, so probably no more big slideshows anytime soon. But, we'll see how it goes. With that said, friends, it is now about half hour into today's stream. It's time for us to start talking about playing a video game. And if you saw the title, if you had the opening conversation, and you caught it at the beginning, you'll know today we are playing a little game called Imperator. And what can I say about this game? This game probably had the worst ever launch of a Paradox 4X game. Like, of the very many stare-at-maps games, this one had a really, really rough launch. And a lot of people were so excited for it. A lot of people were over the moon, believing that won't it be great to take the Clausewitz engine, what Paradox knows about making these big strategy games, and apply it to a time of history. It's very cool, the Roman Empire. But the game was just not fun. For me, it was tedious and confusing, and I just didn't feel attached to anything. Just things happened, and I was along for the ride. And so I think we played it for 2 or 3 streams, and that is all. And unfortunately, I was not the only person who had that feeling. The streaming base dropped out very quickly, and then almost nobody was playing it, even off stream. The numbers dropped down so low, unfortunately. So it was this huge launch of a game, as all other big Paradox releases are, and it just did not work. And so A lot of us moved away from it. Throughout the intervening years, there have been some patches, some updates. On a lot of them, people came back to me and said, Resorty, there's an update. The game's really fun now. And I repeatedly said, I don't believe you. And even if you're saying the truth, I was so heartbroken over Imperator that I can never ever play it again. But last Friday or Thursday or so, I started seeing messages on Twitter that said it is time for Imperator to return. It is time for us to play Imperator once more. This by many content creators, many people who want to show off their video gaming, but also want to build communities who play games together. And so, if I pull up the old Steam charts here, this is the page that shows you how many people are playing what at a given time. And pull up old Imperator here. Hello. As one here. The numbers, they go up. So January compared to December is a 21% increase in peak players. In the past 24 hours, there have been 1,200 people playing. After the months prior were in the 600 to 800 or so. And so it is climbing. Now, the all-time peak at 30,000 was on release, and I was definitely part of that, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, but the numbers are not good on the whole. It's the kind of game that we know that people will not be playing after this bit of jokey meminess is done, but I figured we should give it another shot and see what's changed since last we played it. And that should be a fun time. But it's nice seeing the little line trending up. But yeah, this is what you do not want to see when you've released a game. Look, we have so many. Oh God. So I think this is when they released the 2.0 version, when people encouraged me to come back to it, but I was not swayed at that point. Yeah, it's sad. If we want to feel sad, we can pull up a bunch of recent Paradox launches. How's what's it called again? How's Lamplighters League doing? You good? You good, Lamplighters? Oh God. Oh God. The all-time peak, 700 people. Oh God. Oh man, in all of December, highest ever 90 people. What is Lamplighters League? That's a fine question. I don't know the answer, unfortunately, except it was a game they put a tremendous amount of money into, and then, well, here we are. Friends, it's time to play Imperator. I did not load this game up. We'll need to do that now. Give me just one moment to pull it up. So I'm not getting any mods. Many of you said that mods might be worth using, but I'm not going to do so, and we'll see what happens. Should be pulling up now, I think. It's shaking off the dust saying, what, me? You want to play me? What? It'll load in a second here, we'll see. Imperator is not responding. No, I believe you, Imperator. You can do it. I've got the little blue spinniness of question marks. It's okay. All Paradox games take a while to get their feet on the ground. There we go. So it's loaded on my end now. It should load on your end in a second now. Is that true? Video game? Oh, did it capture strangely? I'm vaguely remembering that it may have captured strangely back in the day, but I'm not sure if that's true. Let's see here. It is loading here. Oh, Imperator is not responding. If you close, oh, there it goes. Maybe. What's my favorite Emperor? How about good old-fashioned Marcus Aurelius would be just fine, thank you. There it is. I give to you Imperator Rome. Behold the lines of Carthaginians. Behold the lines of Romans. And this guy right here, a little shepherd, doesn't know what he's doing. It's a little confusing. All right, so like a single player game. I did the tutorial when the game first came out. I'm sure I remember how to play this game well enough to not need the tutorial. You've been saying Imperator wrong. I did also, but Noms luckily is a Latin specialist, and so she says Imperator says Imperator instead of what? Imperator? Is what that? Imperator? Yeah, Imperator. Alright, new game. Here we go. To ravage, to slaughter, to usurp under false titles. They call Empire. And where they... Oh! It changed too fast, though. Changed too fast. Hello, Gary. Hello, Lord. How's it going? Select a country. Look, friends, it's Europe. It's Europe. There's so many places to go. We can be up here in Cantica, like the Canterbury's. We're here in Wales. There's an unknown land out here in Hibernia Occidentalis, or Occidentalis rather. Oh, it's good. It's the best map for any PDX game. I wouldn't doubt that. I mean, I like that you don't start with all these giant nations, but I think we're gonna go and play as Rome. I think we're going as Rome, as that is the canonical start, I suppose. Maybe we'll take over absolutely everything. Hello, Rome. How are you? The city of Latium, Lavinium. All right. Normal game, Iron Man mode. Here we go. And with the quality, or the way it looks in some measure, I get that. I get that. We save to the cloud, someone else's computer. All right, the popular Senate of Rome. For over 20 years, the nascent Roman Republic has fought a harsh campaign against the Samnite people to the south. Although victory often seemed far from grasp, the war ended in Rome's favor, resulting in the liberation of the important Greek city of Neapolis. The Samnites, however, having retreated to lick their wounds, are far from defeated. In the north, the Etruscan people eye the expansion of the Republic with apprehension. To the south, myriad Greek city-states plot behind one another's backs, all the while appealing to their benefactors in Greece for aid. On the far-flung island of Sicily, the foreign invasion of the mysterious Carthaginian Empire threatens to upset the precarious balance of power in the region. Will Rome rise victorious or fall to the eternal strife and barbaric hordes? The fate of the Republic rests in your hands. We are led by a person named Publius, and a person named Publius, a consul and co-consul. Over here, I believe they're the big families. There's Gaius' family, the family of the Varinis, so the Italic local power of Samnium, Etruria, Carthage. These are the people who I need to be worried about locally, apparently. All right, for the Republic. We have a truce with the Etruscans for a while now. Cool. I think I'm in an okay place on the screen. We'll see. Do you remember how to play this game? Number one, there are unused trade routes. There are only 0 import routes to the capital. We could have 6. Show me the capital. Here it is. We appear to be positive on wine, grain, and iron, all at one. Once rather. So I'm not seeing any negatives. Does that mean there are no negatives? Probably not. But let's do some imports. So, what does the 7 mean? So these are number of possible places to import from. And is the cost of them possibly? Cool. What do I need? I have no idea. That said, different items are needed by the freemen, the nobles, the slaves, and the tribesmen, and citizens. So I think it's the case that each of these are what would be liked by those kinds of people. The trade system is Strev EU. Okay, yeah, I nearly played EU today. I was like, I could play EU. I could play Heart of Iron. No, let's play Imperator. Of course. Let's get some precious metals. Who doesn't love those? We'll borrow them from... I know you people. The Chalconians. That's over in Greece, I believe. The citizens, they are happier. Wonderful. Let's also bring in some wine for the freemen. Bring it from Sicania. I'm so glad that Nam's not here, lest she correct my pronunciation. The earthenware is not able to come from Lamokia because they do not like me enough. Oh, shame. Very bad shame there. Bring me Bring me salt from Sardinia. Excellent. We still have 3 more open routes. Who wouldn't like some horses? We have no horses yet. As we can see here, we now have horses. We need wood and precious metals to fill all these basic boxes. So, wood, Dalmatians, all spotted wood. And then lastly, precious metals. I thought I already brought some of those in. There we go. So everything we need has been filled now. What that does for me, I have no idea. Alright, trade routes are successful. Perfect. Next up then, lack of commanders in the classes 1 and 2, or I and double I. Alright. Welcome to one of the games with complicated battle mechanics. Flank size of 5. This is the amount of cohorts the army will attempt to place onto flanks. Click to change flank size to 10 cohorts. Cool. So, the Classes 2 has 2 piles of triremes. This is only a navy, I believe. So, do I have an admiral to get you? Hello, everyone! So each character has a level of martial. I'm guessing the commanders care about martial. They also have popularity, loyalty, and corruption. They can also have special traits like tactician here, or brave there. None of these seem to do anything with the boats per se. So that's someone who's very, very loyal and not terribly popular. What's you? Cautious! Slower Great Wonder constructions. I'm vaguely remembering that in this game, you don't choose your next leader directly. Instead, the Senate picks it for you. And so, character gets very popular who's not very good, you might get stuck playing as or using in some ways. I can't quite remember. Anyway, young Quintus here. Quintus Marcius Philippius. 18 years old. You're in charge of the boats, my boy. And then bring me the other unit. Are you also just boats? Wait, do I have no actual land soldiers? Alright. We are a nation of naval soldiers. Hello to you, Publius Sempronius Sophus. You sit there. Good. And then, it's time for inventions. Cool. Select a technology category to view its invention tree. Boop, boop. Okay, these are the people who are currently doing our work. Crassus, richest man alive, is in charge of martial. Quintus Fabius Gurgus, in charge of civics. Appius Claudius Caudex. I gotta work on my my knowledge of the various like pronomen and cognomen and so on. I believe some of these names are birth names, some are family names, and some are names that are given for accomplishments. If only Nam were here, she would know all of that. But I don't see a way to click a technology to category it all right now. So I'm going to unpause for about 1 second, see if that comes available. Nope. What is this? Okay, got it. So you have to choose this kind of category. And then we can see a tremendous amount of possible things to research. There's civics, there's oratory, there's religion. I have a religion of the God Emperor. Maybe. If not, do civics though. So, top to be standardized measures or right to be heard. Standardized measures. The Emperor Capitonia was an emperor kept in the Temple of Jupiter, which all other emperor were intended to be measured. So we have one wonderful pot that all our pots get measured by. Increase the value of imports. We do have imports going. We're here the right to be heard. Acknowledging the right for our nobles to make their argument before the authorities will vastly increase their tendency to work within the system, not without. So more happiness on the part of citizens and such. Let's start with standardizing trade. That looks nice. So it costs 1 innovation point. Done. Done. Having all these points at the beginning is confusing to me. I have no idea where to spend any of them. But here are property taxes. Landowners are every state's main source of revenue. By establishing a code of practice, we can avoid the difficult situation when it comes to collection. So the rules for taxes, or logistics bureau. Our burgeoning states begin to struggle under its own weight. A dedicated logistics administration must be instituted to handle the flow of traders and merchants into our capital. So we're allowed one more import route. For now, property taxes. Glorious. Let's go to military now and see what we can do there. So military artisans, or material science, or astral navigation. Let's start with military artisans maybe. Guilds of artisans employed by the military ensure that innovation is passed down to those deserving. Provide a hotbed of scholarly thought which our progress flourishes. We get one free province investment, which means military provincial investment costs 10% less. Sure, that seems nice. Learning on the job. It's said the best way to learn is by doing. We expect our recruits will learn swiftly with a sword in their hands, or they will die. So troops get more experience at start. We like that very much, sure. And we can go down to Fusturarium, heavy infantry discipline increase, or another starting XP bonus. We should aim to populate the army with those capable of holding their own in battle. Why yes. Why yes, why yes. So we're all in on heavy soldiers with high starting XP. And we still have 2 more points. Let's leave the military and go to maybe the religion? Religion has but one tree. We begin with due process. Ensuring that everyone has recourse to appeal against actions or indictments protects both the people and gives the government an air of fairness. Alright, makes the ruler more popular. Guessing it makes it less likely to revolt against us. Sure! One last point. What's in oratory? Oh, sorry. Yeah, oratory. Oratory. Fiteles? The Fetial priests were a group of ancient Latin priests who performed unusual rites relating to the declaration of a war. Lowers aggressive expansion penalty. We're Rome, we have to take over everything. Though we allow people to maintain their local cultures, so long as they swear fealty. Or patronage. A system of legal sponsorship will establish a means of hierarchy within the echelons of our realm. So, characters get 2 more loyalty points. Currently, our Censor and our Pontifex Maximus, the head of the church and the head of Censor, I don't recall what, economy maybe, are not super loyal. Here, let's do more loyalty, more good. And that is all the points. We can now plan beyond that, but I'm very much enjoying just pushing random buttons I enjoy reading. So, we have the technology. We can build him. Hey, Troll Monkey. Nope, no updates. Just playing a game that I should probably play. We can call down an omen upon the earth. Okay. So, we have 2 holy sites in Roma and Capua. Jupiter has 2 treasures in Rome. Diana has no treasures in Rome. We have 2 holy sites. Cool. Pantheon deities. So you can use the calls... You can call upon the gods who you have a holy site of, I believe. Maybe. Alright. Alright. So the Temple of Rome... We can have the Tomb of Romulus... Oh, no, these are my treasures. Sorry, these are treasures there. So Romulus' tomb and the Manilius stones. The 2 sacred Manilius stones differ in their purposes but share a name. One of the stones is used to block the entrance to the underworld, the Mundus Ceres, while the other is associated with the coming of the rain. And then there's an empty altar with nothing quite yet. Gotta do that eventually. How do I declare a blessing? We can change out the deities we attempt to worship. You push the button. Here's the button. So Mars would give more discipline, Mercury more commerce, Jupiter a reduction in aggressive expansion, or series, more food, more good. I want more economy. The messenger of the gods will open up trade in all kinds of nations to our goods and merchants, ensuring that commerce will flow freely in our favor. With our traders aided by the trickster himself, our people are sure to prosper from his wealth. The messenger of the gods is known as a trickster and prankster, even from a young age, trying to trick one of his older brothers. He's the patron god of travelers, thieves, and trade, as well as the psychopomp of the Hellenic world, guiding the souls of the dead to the underworld and the afterlife. Thanks, what's your name? Thanks, Hermes, I appreciate it. So we have no more omens for 5 years, economy sounds fun. Let's grow beautifully for a time. And then one more open button, free ideas. Are these ideas? So we're allowed to have 2 military ideas and 1 oratory ideas. Why? I have no idea. Let's push some buttons though. Smitchy the Kid, you pushed a button. Smitchy, thank you for the continuing subscription. I appreciate it. How's it going? Alright, so I wish to have an idea about the military. Good. Good. So there's a number up here, first of all. The cost of the idea. That is in these points here. Political influence lets you do these. I'm doing well, Smitchy. Thank you for asking. Alright, so number 1. Embracing a martial ethos increases our morale of the army. I'm not sure we have an army. We must have some somewhere, but I only see a navy up here right now. Alright. We're not able to do thalassocracy because it needs more martial advances, nor the elite soldiery. We can do permanent shipyards. Ships are cheaper to build. Or ordered retreat. When active, reinforcement is faster, arm morale is better, retreat can be far from dishonorable, ensuring that all of our warriors have a plan of action in the event of having to fall back will result in a much quicker recovery when they do. Alright, let us have the martial ethos. Ensuring our soldiers and veterans hold a prestigious place in the social hierarchy is key to their contentment and loyalty. We walk around and say, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, every single day. Behold! Alright, we then need another military idea. The idea slot needs to hold an idea from the military ideas group to get a matching bonus. Oh! So they must have the kind that they're showing only if you want a bonus. Not if you're just wanting the simple bonus. I don't know how this works. I believe, though, I'm encouraged to choose the kind that's shown here, but it's not required to do so. Next up, it's okay to run away if you have to. And then lastly, we need an oratory idea. So what's here? Either lower corruption or military administration, which makes the generals and admirals love me, or hospitium, which means more opinion bonus. Currently, I'm worried about disloyal characters, so... Oh, it's only generals and admirals who get higher loyalty. The other 2 folks there are neither of those leadership positions. Let's do Xenia. Let's do hospitality. The duty of the host should be extended to all who visit the nation, especially those with whom we wish to persuade. So here we can attempt to bring more people into the fold with kind words at least. We have some matching. I don't know what that gives me, but that's okay. And with that, we've resolved everything up here. Cool. Now, is there a military button? There is. We have levies, legions, and traditions. So I'm guessing that levies work similar to other Paradox games, where they're troops you can use but don't have to take care of long term. I'm guessing that Publius Sempronius Sophus attends to these people. Isn't part of being a landowner in Greece that you have to have soldiers that come and fight for the state? I mean, that's Greek. Maybe if you're a landowner in Athens, you have to have a shield and be ready to stand in defense of the city. I don't know this well enough, unfortunately. Legions, those. When the correct law has been enabled, you'll be able to raise legions from various regions. Legion region. Great. Under my control. Unlike levies, legions allow you a much greater control over the composition of the army units and can benefit from the use of siege engineers. We can have Legion, Region, Siegen. Good. Highly specialized infantry capable of bringing fortresses and city walls to ruins in short order. Legions also have a series of sub-commanders which take to the field in the event the legions split into multiple units. They are capable of earning distinctions or dishonors based on conduct in battle, as well as tracking their various achievements and conquests of the course of campaign. That sounds so cool. It sounds very, very, very cool. I like the idea of like having a spirit of the Legion you follow despite people dying as you go. This is why when a Legion flag would be stolen or lost on battle, people would lose their minds. I think that's part of the importance story of the Romans is you cannot lose your flag ever. Here are traditions. Too complicated for me for now. So I can raise the levies. I don't think I can help Sempronius Sophus or Claudius Corvus here. Corvus! Hello, Crowman. Crowman, okay. He's governor of Magna Graecia and my local council. I'm guessing as they have more money and more whatever else, they'll work more better. Right now I can scheme against them or scheme with them, perhaps. As he's the council, I'm guessing I can't do too much unkind. I'm just going to unpause the game and see what happens. We'll learn this by pushing some buttons. Number 1, an envoy from the Hellenistic power of East will request they import salt from us. It'll earn us 0.39 money each month. Do I have lots of salt? Where do you want from again? The province generally, so I guess it's just here. I have 2 salt. They want to borrow 1 salt. It lowers our food modifier. I'm sure that's fine. Here, have some salt. Best friends. We should look at the neighbors also. So I'm guessing some of the wild men must be brought to heal. And I know we have a truce with somebody. Yeah, with the Etruscans here. I assume that Etruria and the Etruscans are the same. They may not be. We probably should bring these folks into the field. Hello to you, Marcia. Tell me of yourself. How do I find your... Okay. What can we learn about you? You have 11 people living here. You're very Roman, very Hellenic. You have a wide collection of different ranks. I'll speak to the tribal chief here. I can make friends with him. Will it eventually allow me to have his nation join me? I don't see that. I'll have to click on the... here's the diplomacy with the entire territory, I believe. So we can't declare war until 1 November 450. So in a few months we can do that if we want to. Oh, I'm the overlord. Okay, so they are part of me in some sense. I did not realize that. How about down here, then? The good people of Samanium. Same amount of time. In this case, though, they have an alliance with Lucania, and they're exporting things to Medea. Who are you, Pompey? Pompey, are you independent? The color's a little hard for me to figure out. It's called Nuceria. It's a feudatory of me, so I overlord them also. Cool. This is fine. Alright, other messages. Valeria wishes to import iron from me. That's like a military good. I think not. I also want to borrow wine. I will let you have some wine. That seems fine. May I build things inside of my territories here? Possible building, right? We found some buttons. Found some buttons, might be pushable. We can build an aqueduct. Currently we have none of those. So here we can see what we have and what we don't have. We have 3 open slots, though. But what would I prefer to have? No idea. So if we build a fortress, so more defense overall. Okay, I see. We currently use 6 out of 5 fort points in our province. Exceeding limits possible, but comes at great expense. Right, not that then. There is no port in the province. No port we can build right now in the province. We built aqueducts. That gives more population capacity and more migration attraction. Granaries for more food. Libraries, which help with what? More research points. And also, pops convert more quickly. Marketplace. Training camp. The academy. Get the plateness here very quickly. A forum. It gives more food, more happiness, etc. Yeah, I got no idea. Oh, buildings are county-based? Oh, okay, so I'm building in Rome proper here. Oh, I see. So, province Latium, but city of Rome there. Understood. Let's build the aqueduct. That seems like an appropriate thing to build. So we can build out this way with ports and such. I understand. 3 more building here. Oh god, everything popped up. Everybody wants to import my things. I don't have enough money to build anything right there. We'll wait on that. Alright, so more people want to borrow wine. I do have extra wine right now. So I see we have 4 wine, which gives 16 happiness. Does that mean you get 4 happiness from each wine and it stacks? Perhaps. Perhaps it does. So everyone will give me the same amount of money on wine. So who do I choose? The Levantine folks. Sure, we're not going there anytime soon. We're down to 2 now, so it is 12. It is the case that the wine bonus stacks. Now, how do I figure out how happy people are? This is for freemen. So our freemen are 81% happiness. If it goes below 50, they'll make unrest. I think I'll say no to everyone here. Yeah, it's my stuff. I want to keep it forever. And we start seeing the traits going about. Okay. I might need some advanced strategy here, because everybody wants my iron also. Here, have some iron. Don't abuse it, thank you. So we're into December now. The time for battle is nearly upon us. My wine. You can block goods from being traded? Okay, let's see if we can find that. Economy. No deficit! Hooray! Is there a trade button? Trade, okay. So capital surplus. This we have more than what we really need. We're not allowing any trade off making us lose the capital bonus. Got it. Okay, denied requests. So we can say for now, I keep my iron, I keep my wine. Stop asking. Now they want my cloth. I could just push the deny all trades button. I guess I'll push that button. That's accept all trades. That's the wrong direction. It's all mine. All mine. If at some point we become impoverished, I'll regret doing this. But... we're good. We're good. No more. No more. Okay, Greedy Smurf's way to go. It's after December 20th now, so... I don't see a reason to, like, force my... But you can't attack your own feudatories. Is there a way to invite them to join me more fully? To improve opinions, so on. Cancel feudatory will make them independent and stop their manpower payments to us. We'll no longer need to protect them. So, starting integration. The vassals have very high opinion. Okay. Let's make you friendly. Relation actions. 25 money to improve their opinion by 133 points. So you can't just say, let's have a conversation. Sure, I'll send you some money. They'll like me eventually, then properly join me. And then you all are just the same. Other missions do it? Missions. I know there are missions in, what was that? Star Trek Infinite. And there are missions in Hearts of Iron. I'd love to have a mission. Donde está? Mission button. There we go. Since the founding of Rome by Romulus hundreds of years ago, our proud city has skirmished with our Italic neighbors, vying for control of the coasts and cities of Latium and Campania. Our recent victories of the Etruscans and Samnites have proved our superiority. It's clear to all that Rome is destined to unite the Italic peoples and lead them to glory. Conquer or subdue the Italian peninsula. On it! Alright, so... lines say where to go. Number 1. Destroy the Italian allies. We declare war on all of our own subjects. So to do this, you have to have 70 territories. Now, the prospect of betraying our Italic feudatories is mad, sacrilegious raving, but to some would represent our total victory over lesser brother nations and keep them in check. Pan-Italic Congress. Participating nations will receive diplomatic events that can improve relations or trade alliances. There's dream of shared nationhood, that we and our Italic brethren can be united under a common cause. Such a bold and novel move will surely tower over past diplomatic successes, or encourage expansion. So it's one or the other, but not both. If we're to inspire in the Roman people a longing for real glory, we must begin by convincing them that conquest our neighbors is not only expedient, but necessary. So one direction is, let's make friends. The other direction is, let's engage in warfare. I mean, the warfare one, we have so many delightful paths to follow. You can do both? I thought it said you can... So, conditions. Pan-Italic Congress is not active. This one, conditions, encourage expansion, is not active. You just can't do it at the same time, maybe? Here, we'll do the Congress. Oh, the Marvel has turned to Rumble if you can't do it at all. I understand. Kind of. Alright, so we can't destroy the Italian allies anymore. That's good to know. So I can't start this one now, because this is active. Alright, so now we're allowed to like make friends with people more directly, I believe, instead of sending them our money. Is that true? Let's see. How about you, my friend? So you're somewhat loyal to me already. How do I bring up the bigger view? There's diplomacy. So we can just send money. I'll pick someone who is not loyal to us already. So we send money to improve opinion. Here we go. Didn't have it happen yet. Understood now. Many private villas were donated for hosting and discussing business confidentially with our esteemed guests. We're optimistic they occasionally create a sense of friendship and cooperation across the Italic states, all of whom are equally threatened by the Gaulish tribes of the north, ambitious Greeks of the south, and the long arm of Punic influence. All that remains to send out the invitations and await the responses. Now, they better accept that I will be the leader. They better not say, like, we like people from Pisa. We could say they will come. Invitations are sent to all free Italic states. Their acceptance is based on relations, or send a small gift along. All recipients then gain 15 points towards me. Sure, send some money. Spending with an absolute, I don't know, this kind of generosity a sailor on shore leave would show. Y'all better come. Let's see, we just fought the Etruscans. What's their opinion towards me? That's stability. Opinion's -5 right now. Because of our bellicose stance. Also wrong culture. Here we go. We finally received responses from the United States, the majority accepting our invitation. This is a new precedent for Italic relations, mirroring a style of diplomacy hitherto found only in the Greek city-states of old, a fact that Consul Publius Sempronius Sophus does not keep quiet about. We're learning from the Greeks. So Rome always triumphs. We get 15 points with everyone except for Etruria in the north. Everybody else showed up. So we get 2 more diplomatic reputation points for the next 60 months. Okay. So now that we're friendlier... Okay, I thought the Samnites Cave gave me plus 15. I'm not seeing that. How about the ones that are farther away? So you like me okay. Primarily give you that small gift. So like I said before, my goal is to finish the mission and to have all the other Italians join in with me. Okay, we see a little bar here. This is showing how much the event is done. So I can just stay with this and like complete the dialogues until that's finished, I think. Then we can encourage expansion for anyone who's not joined in, I think. Picentia holds no special place in our heart. They sent a delegation we must treat with them. Who knows? May even find some common ground. The time is now. The past is past. We must decide what to propose to the Picentian or Picentian delegates. Where is this place? Up here, actually. Hello to you. You are fairly stable. You are Hellenic, just like me. You have a Sabellian culture. You got chariots and heavy infantry and light infantry too. So, we can say we desire friendship. They'll decide whether to be allies. We're unlikely to have that happen. We wish to protect them. They'll give them a guarantee. Or we could defend them with demands. We have feudatory, 12% chance of accepting. We could say it's difficult there, or call them scum. We wish to protect you for now. 42% chance. Let's see if they wish to be protected. Our envoy has returned from the Picentian delegates fuming. They were egregiously plastered in insult and chased out of the building. It seems they're not too frightened to risk offending us. What? We find ourselves a war target. How may I go to war against you? They have 2 alliances, with Sabina and with Ancona. How do I figure out how strong you are? I'm going to be afraid of you. So they're the ones who are up here. See, foreign relations, diplomatic. They have technology of 2 and 2 ships. If I compare that against myself, I have military attack of 2 also. Population's a good measure of strength. All right, I've got 10,000 manpower. They have 17. Good. Thank you for that. Very useful. Hey, HPG, how's it going? You got 59 dudes, and your other ally is you with 38. I think we're in good shape. I think we're in good shape on going to visit war upon them. I understand it's time for pleasant relationships and diplomacy, but declaring war is sometimes the last resort of diplomacy. The act of declaring war will reduce the view other countries have of you. This is a war with no CB. The CB is, they insulted me. Alright. How do we develop CBs in this game? Let's figure that one out. So declare war is just that. Don't need military access. Is it a covert action, perhaps? So we can fabricate a claim if we want to. Which people tend not to support, it looks like. We have less than 51% Senate support for some reason. I may need to ask for help on figure out where the develop CB page is. I know where it is in most games. This one not quite yet. Is it a government thing? Hello to your offices. What's the censor do? Chief Magistrate responsible for state census, morality, and clearing blockages in the Senate and court. Oh, missions give CB? Alright, I'll just stay on it then. We'll just stay on it, enjoy our missions happening. I think I'm more used to CK3's method, where I'm able to, like, preemptively consider I wish to attack this person or that person. Knowing instead that I need to wait for stuff to happen is fine. The delegates of Umbria and Picentia have been locked in discussion and found a large degree of common ground. Relations between the two nations are warming. Though whether it will end up being in our interest or not remains to be seen. Oh no! So the people who dislike us made friends with the Burnt Umber. Best friends. Best friends there. The Northern Power block against us. What's this? My score. Comprehensive breakdown of the various statistics associated with any given nation. I think the first time we ever played this game, I played as Athens. It was a disaster. Alright, the Sabines have a long history with Rome, joined the first settlers of the city and sharing a strong tradition. But they've allowed jealousy to corrupt their hearts. The time is now, the past is past. What do we propose to them? They're likely to accept a guarantee. Alright. We wish to protect you. It seems they're not too frightened towards offending us. Our second kind offer to protect someone, they all just say no. Why did you even come here? To insult me? Why are you here with me? Frankly outrageous. As we have money coming in again, we can maybe build some more buildings, though. We only have 66 money. Alright, our friends to the north. Actually, the two people who insulted us have both decided to be allies. The delegates of Picentia have been locked in private negotiations with those of Sabina, scarcely being seen in days. There may be a way to disrupt their happy union, though it won't be too easy. We could try to undermine their alliance. The chance of success is based on my ruler's charisma. Hello, ruler. Your charisma is a 6. Out of, I don't know what, I assume 9 or 10. So it's his lowest stat, though. Or we say we do not care. If we do not care, it causes our ruler to lose popularity. Popularity is a measure of how people view a character. In republics, high popularity characters are more likely to be elected leader. However, even monarchies cannot ignore popular characters. Let's try to undermine it. I believe in you. Win your roll, please. Our feeble attempts. Every roll's been against us in the entire game so far. Our feeble attempts to disrupt the friendship were quickly spotted, damaging our reputation and relations with two allies. Oh dear. So I think we're having a northern war coming pretty soon, I'm guessing. Up to 70 money. So looking into places that seem like they have very little population to see if we're able to build something at one of these locations. Okay, so it's 200 money for most of these buildings. Though I don't exactly know how to think about them. Some of them, like the mine, requires to have iron or stone there, which there is not. So learning how to build up individual counties I'll have to work on. Okay. Lucani have never been found of Rome, and watch our growing presence in Italy with some concern. They're not a weak people, and well positioned to aid against the Greeks in the south. The time is now! Okay. Where y'all from? Here. How strong are you? 128. Definitely the strongest of those we've seen so far. So, I desire... I'll protect you. You're saying no, aren't you? They've insulted me. I need a better counsel. We need someone who can speak the good word. Don't know what mistakes I made there, but something surely. Let's go and look at Rome again and see if any possible upgrades are coming soon. So I believe we're building, that's Tiber actually. Here's Rome. So we've finished building the aqueduct, I believe, but Counties are either rural or urban, different building options on each. Okay, I see we have 2 more building slots in our urban town of Rome. Everyone seems happy right now. I got no idea. Alright, turn to the Brutus, accursed Brutus. The Sabines have been locked in discussion, finding common ground. Are they all going to unite against me? They're down here, actually. Oh my goodness. Hello, Avatar. Hello, Runekind. A constant rejection. Nobody wants to be my my boyfriend. Come along. Rome will take care of you, I promise. 1,000 something down here. This is a group of soldiers, I believe. 2 cohorts of 1,000 people. Got it. Dialogue with Umbria. Hello, Umbrians. They've put aside their feuds with the Etruscans to have a pop at us. I suppose they may have done the same in their position. They could be useful allies against the Gauls in the north. Friendship? Guarantees? Things are bad? Or what of it? Yeah, we keep having about 40% chance of having a positive interaction. Again insulted. Is this just how this mission goes? It was a mistake for me to choose a mission this early in the game, because we were getting no one to like us off of this. What happens when you throw a party and everyone comes to insult you? Enriching the elite is once again the agenda of the Optimates. This time they've decided to gather around the head of the Claudi family. There he is, a good old rich man Crassus. They claim he deserves some land as a repayment for his excellent service to the Senate. The Populares are loudly opposing the legislation. It looks like it'll be public land that'll be given to the Claudi family. Alright. So, not that they need it, they have support nonetheless. We give 3 holdings to him personally. We get more approval from the upper class. Now, can I see my class breakdown? This thing? That shows generally what kind of people they are. How about when it comes to, like, who's in the Senate, possibly? Religion, culture... Characters? Families? It's in the government page? Okay, I must have missed that part. Thank you. Factions in the Senate. So it shows we have 3 separate factions. The Optimates are the elite of the nation, rich and powerful senators who want to divide the power of the Republic between themselves, rather than letting the unwashed masses affect the rule of law. They approve of changes made for the established upper greater families and elites, and hold a deep disdain for anyone to be a pompous upstart. What, you think this is Greece with your democracy of all people? All landowning men? Alright. The Boni are the aristocrats who believe in the ancient traditions of the nation rather than taking part in conflicts between the classes. They try to find a balance between the needs of the lower classes and upholding the stability of the nation through gradual reform. They approve of leaders who actively seek to preserve the peace and stability of the nation and disapprove of anything that would break the balance. And the Populares. The Populares are the senators who work for the common man, or at least claim so to get popular backing and make their own political platforms relevant. Popular generals and corrupt politicians have a tendency to join the party. It lets them toss aside ancient traditions might negatively affect their own rise to power. They want to reduce the power of the upper class. Got it. And so here we can see how many of what kind of people there are. They're primarily the rich folk. And then the smallest amount are the populares. Oh, here we go. 54% to 29% to 17%. Got it. Our current leader is not of any of these classes. Or maybe you leave your class when you become the council. But neither council is part of either of these. Okay, both of our councils actually are of the upper class. Got it. Alright, friends, we've played for an hour or so now. It's time for a 3-minute break, during which we'll do some crossword, and then come back to figure this one out. We are learning Imperator. It's finally happening. Can you believe it? Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good day for sure. And yes, both the councils are indeed of the upper class. Hello, R-Squared. How's it going? Thank you for being here. This should go pretty quickly over the next 3 minutes. This is a puzzle we do when there's no new puzzle for the New Yorker. Contractor's woes. So a contractor here could be a person who makes contractions, as well as the person who, is hired to build a house, unsure. G. Willikers. That's a way of saying, well, gosh. It could be egad, not sure. My goose is cooked. I'm done for. I'm at a loss, unsure. Once more blank the breach, once more into the breach. Maybe-ish. Maybe-ish. It's possible, not sure. These long ones that are vague phrases are always a little hard for me. A vapor's device is an e-cig. Barely defeated. So eked by, possibly. We need one more letter for that. One by one, unsure. Mariners, they're fisher people, possibly. Alright, that said, this corner looks horrible, so what's wrong here? Start to wake up. Start to wake up. Open the eyes, blink, rise. Pigs that anagram to 11 across. That could be sows, possibly, if egad's wrong and e-cig is wrong. It could be hogs instead, I suspect. With that, this corner is probably much more workable then. Start to wake up is... unsure. How often a full moon is visible, roughly? Once a month. Glorious. A Picasso painting that inspired Faith Ringgold's Die. Yeah, unfortunately I know Guernica and not much else. 1/60th of a min is a sec. Suzanne Vega for Barnard, for example. I assume she's an alumna. A Muppet with a unibrow. I was thinking Sam the Eagle had a unibrow, but I guess not. Is Beaker? I don't know. I don't know my Muppets quite well enough, unfortunately. Jekyll's counterpart is Mr. Hyde, of course. Guy who's into girls and guys. A bi man, I suppose. Maker of Funny Bunny nail polish. There's a nail polish brand OPI. Let's see if that's gonna work. Buddhist concept for which a notable tree is named. Okay, so they have moksha. That's actually Hindu, sorry. They have liberation. They have the Eightfold Path. I have no idea. Olympic swords are probably epes, which means that OPI is correct here. Tree. I know the lotus flower. Tree. No idea. Criticized severely is like rip into. Pan. Unsure. Crack the ciphers to decode. Totally wreck. Smash. Destroy. That'll work. In the Heights, composer Lin-Manuel Miranda. So funny. He. Oh, it's Bodhi, like the Bodhisattva. The Bodhi tree, I believe. Muffled unibrow. B. Kerr. Bunt and Honeydew. Bert. Bert has one. There we go. What's the RIS then? Overcomes. Rises. Unsure. Throw gently is probably toss. Rugrat's a tot. One time thing. Uppercase O, uppercase T. One time thing. An issue. Time magazine. Good. Didn't float. Probably sank. What's Mon here? MLK Day falls onto a Monday. Last one. What a disaster. What a disaster. No clue. Extra feature is an add-on. What a disaster is... Oh, no! Oh, no! An okay start. The long crosses at the beginning were a little brutal. We'll get back to an hour or so. Okay, so we want, or not we want, the rich folks want land for the Cloud Eye family. Poor people are very, very opposed to this. Public land is given to them. So, we can give 3 holdings. Or say no. Rome will be strongly opposed by the upper class. The council veto. So how do we determine what their current level of affection is? 51. So if I say no, it's going to go to 1, I believe. That seems pretty bad. So I'll say sure. You can have the public land. The state being used for the enrichment of merely one family, not for the good of us all. Oh, such intrigue. Sam the Eagle does the unibrow. Thank you, HPG. I knew my sense of Muppet characters had to be correct. Rough times, rough times. 81 money. Check Ostia here. I build things here. We have 3 open points still. We can actually. So, library would do what? Research points, civilization level, pop conversion speed. So what is a civilization level? May I mouse over that? No. Huh. The one family will create many jobs. I'm sure they'll make lots of jobs for our, what do we call them? Yeah, slaves. Slaves, what do you call them? My slaves are very unhappy here. What can we do to make slaves happier? Do we have a building that would help with that? Like, where's the slave recreation park? No luck at all. So citizen happiness is probably just the citizen class, yes? And my noble's unhappy also. I can free the slave? I don't know how to do that yet. Here's how we can make our own grand wonders once we have lots of cash. You recall earlier I refused all of the trades. That was a mistake. Maybe I should go and let trades happen again. Just not too many at once, please. So what do I have plenty of to sell? The Punic Menace! Long have our ancestors and senators mused upon Carthaginian threat across the ocean. Recently, however, this threat has moved closer to home, as the city of excess extends insidious tendrils in the heartland of Sicilia. You're breaking my heart. Whilst we've not always seen eye to eye, an envoy from Syracuse tells of the likelihood of impending war in Sicily once again, and begs our protection that all of Italia may be spared from the terror of foreign rule. He'd say the game of nations must be brought to an end. We're likely to be in a war with Carthage, or we owe the Greeks no favors. Well, I'm looking for a fight. We will fight Carthage if need be. The Hellenic power of Syracuse has accepted independence guaranteed. Now here's a question. Where's Syracuse? It's here, correct? This Carthage is there already. Here it is, Syracuse. Right, Sicily. Corsica? Can't remember. Sicily here. Cool. So Carthage may come marching across. But first, Siculia holds no special place in our heart, but since a delegation, we should treat them with common ground. I will protect you. They insulted us again. Mistakes made. Could take over Sardinia and build a silver mine. We should. My council! Syracuse accepted the military alliance. Glorious. But then, it seems that Gaius Claudius Crassus got his hands on a lot of wealth. They started investing a great deal of silver into building a reputation for himself lately. It's unclear exactly where he found the riches. His efforts are surprisingly effective. With his increased popularity, Gaius has started vying for a more powerful position in Rome, shamelessly comparing himself to our consul, Publius Sempronius Sophus. We could say he'll quiet down in time. This causes my consul to lose popularity, and also a loss in loyalty. or time to share the rest with us. So we become tyrants and seize his money, making him less loyal and even more unloyal. I expect he'll be our next ruler, but I don't want to... I don't want to lose popularity on my current council. Does lose popularity on him or get tyranny? This is the part where I say tyranny is just a number. I think that's what you say here. Tyranny is just a number. Yoink! Thanks for the cash. Alright, so this character has now become disloyal. At only 30 points there. Huh. If at least 25% of the total power base of our characters and subjects are disloyal, we'll have a civil war. Currently 24.75 are disloyal. So we're 0.25 away. How do I make you like me more? I can give him my free hands. Giving free hands to party members. I don't know what that means. Okay, here we can go look at it. It's not selectable, unfortunately. I don't want to do that. I can give him land. Don't want to do that. Let's try to make some friends. Attempt to make friends with Gaius Claudius Crassus. Befriending a character will demand certain costs over the course of a chain. If successful, they become friends again. Having tried to make friends with him has lowered our Civil War percentage needed. And so he's going to declare a civil war because I tried to make friends with him. Possibly the worst playthrough of all times. The delegates of Venice and Lucania have been locked in discussions and found some common ground. The Panatelic Congress is finally over. It'll certainly have far-reaching consequences in the future, or so Consus Publius claims his concluding speech. In truth, it's hard to judge till many years have passed. Let's hope they'll be kind to Rome. We did not make friends with anyone. Everyone who came just insulted us and went home. Well, we got some political influence points. Hooray! A mission can be completed. Alright, cool. So now we can go the other direction and get claims on the Italian peninsula. Get to it, team. We got Syracuse. Yeah, but Syracuse is about to be attacked. We'll see how this goes. See how it goes. It's all fine. Just no civil war, please. 20 months of civil war. The benefits of power. Gaius Claudius Crassus is the target of a brazenly outspoken critic who has been provoking his ire for some time. It seems the loudmouth is protected by political opponents of him and believes himself to be untouchable. It's an excellent opportunity to impress him. So a few bribes and some thugs will solve this. Your ruler makes a small amount of progress towards befriending him, and we gain some tyranny. Sure! How does tyranny work? Where's the tyranny slider? 1 second, be right with you. Where's the tyranny indicator? Is it government, possibly? Dun 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 dun. This is corruption. Corruption is not tyranny. The year of Publius and Publius. 2 Publiuses. Is it in overview? Power base of Rome. If a high enough portion of the total power base is controlled by disloyal characters, civil war breaks out. Yes. Yes, unfortunately I did not give him everything he wants, so he's now taking his ball and going home. Tyranny may be in the council page, okay. Council is probably... no. There he is. I see no tyranny here. Must not be real then. Seems fake to me. Turmoil racks Syracuse. Our ally, Agathocles of Syracuse, has fallen victim to a popular revolution, which seeks to restore republican government. The rebels have enlisted the aid of Messenia, who sent troops led by Ptolemaeus to lead the republican armies. They seek to recreate the fulminous victories of Timoleon of Corinthos, who came to their aid all those years ago. Syracuse is now at war with Syracuse. Good stuff. So I'm their ally, but I don't have to get involved in this. Yeah, Syracuse absolutely exploded. So there's now Syracuse and their revolution inside. We'll see who wins that thing. Okay. Historic wars. Aulus Virginius talks of our republic's military traditions. Our ancestors fought valiantly to protect the city of Romulus from our domineering neighbors. We should recall what became of these invaders. The Sabines, whose women we carried off to Rome, Etruscan king Lars Porsena, who Horatius Corcles valiantly threw back from the Pons Sublicius. May they never again dare to threaten the Servian walls. Attack is the best form of defense. Aurelus here, who is, I assume, upper class, but I don't see right now. What's the indicator here? No, he's from the lower class. The lower class marches with us. So we could say we get more siege ability and better heavy infantry. He becomes more popular. Or say the walls were a nice thing. No, we're attacking. Attack keeps us defense. Check the hand gripping laurel here. Oh, this is tyranny here. Thank you. Tyranny value represents the level of oppression in the country. Various actions improve that. The Civil War changeover was the issue. Tyranny, huge mistakes. This thing popped up also. A call to arms from Syracuse. The Hellenistic local power of Syracuse calls upon us to join them in their wars against the Syracusan tyranny. On the way, don't you worry. Okay, so how do I involve myself in the war? I know there's like a raise legions button somewhere, I think. That's diplomacy. Military. Glorious. So the consul's army raises. I say it's enough troops. Let's get marching, team. Let's go help out our friends in the south. Now, I don't know if there's penalties for river crossing in this game. I assume there are. Are you friends, though? You're mercenaries. Okay, these are the enemies down here. So let me come around this way. Do they have to load into boats, possibly? Because clicking down, they just are walking the whole way. Okay, I'm going to go to the side here and see if I can get in the boats, possibly. Exotic gifts. Wild beasts from the far corners of the earth make for eye-catching and exotic gifts. Various merchants throughout the region offer a wide range of creatures, both for the arena and private owners, from Scythian colts to Nubian leopards. The question is, which impressive beast to send? We're sending a beast to Crisis in hopes that he becomes loyal again. So it's been 100 mundium of Fancy Tiger. That's the largest amount of progress towards friendship. Now, I do wonder if the friendship is between us as individuals, and he'll still attack the state. So here, all of my money. Still disloyal for now. May I get inside of the boats? Embark the army. The ships are too small. So, I'm guessing we can hold 100 people each ship, so 1,000 total. That's fine. Boats, you stay there. I'll come help you eventually. We march on Sicily. Cannot move here as the unit lacks access. So we probably have to ask for like open borders or something. Oh, I spent Publius' money. I did not spend Rome's money. That's good to know. So Publius has 233 money still. Got it. May I send some of you home so the rest of you can get in the boats? Create you new unit will allow me to assign cohorts over. Okay. So here comes some heavies. So that might be one boat, possibly. Or I can get more boats. I can also just get more boats, possibly. Create new unit. Nope. Build to Navy. Excellent. So the Liburnian is a light ship. The Trireme, light ship also. There's no commentary of how many they carry. But sure. Let's build some ships. Alright, I gotta wait 110 days. I'm coming, Syracuse. I swear I'm coming. The Etruscan threat. Quintus Apellius Pansa rises, clearing his throat vigorously. The Etruscan city-states have proved time and again their hostility to Rome. At every turn, they collude with the Umbrians and Samnites like snakes. Our great victory at Lacus Videmo has revealed their weakness. They're ripe for invasion. The Etruscans must be destroyed, or we must defend ourselves. So if they defend ourselves, Etruria likes that. If we don't, they hate that. And Quintus Apellius Pansa, again of the poor folks, or supporting the poor folks, is well loved. Yes, everyone must be destroyed, clearly. Ah, we have a new trade route. No idea why, but what good do I need that I don't have, I wonder? We have at least one of everything. So we get more taxes for iron. Population output. Does that mean people make things, or you want gets more population? I know I have heavies, so I get the iron just to hopefully increase discipline of the heavies. No one will give me any, never mind. So people give me glass or livestock. Livestock. Sure. What's that give me anyway? Local monthly food and population promotes faster. That seems great. We don't have a surplus there yet. +1 means you have 2. So first you have to meet the need you have, and then you can get more beyond that. Got it, thank you. Lucius, the proud son of the noble Voluminius, speaks in the Curia Hostilia. His tales of the ancestors' greatest victories exhort the Senate to match their achievements before, with twinkling eye, he delivers a heartfelt appeal to ensure our enemies never be given an opportunity to threaten the sacred republic of our ancestors, to ecstatic applause and thrashing of togas. This man must address the soldiers. Everyone gets more morale for 120 months. Quite a long time. 10 years, right? Yeah. Or send the speech out. More people want to join us. So better armies that we have, or larger armies. Because I don't have enough boats to move the armies. Address the soldiers, make them better. If it's actually 1,000 people per ship, we're not going to have enough ships to hold the group. But everybody likes gold. Of all the ways of making friends, a gift is perhaps the oldest and the simplest. In the world of politics, wealth shared generously and unconditionally has more influence than kind words or affection. How much is his friendship worth? So he has 347 money. We have 243. I'm going to send him a non-extravagant amount. 100 money. Apparently the coffers of Rome are not extravagant right now. What's happening down this way anyway? The jealousy of the Samnites. Today, Lucius Papirius Cursor, again a member of the Popularis, delivers a polemic against the Samnites. Samnium once again threatens our gates, concealing their ill intentions behind Trojan platitudes. How many wars must we fight and win before they submit? How many more men, proud Romans, need died before our southern border is safe? No more, I say. The disgrace of the Caudine Forks must be cleansed once and for all with Samnite blood. I wish I knew the history of Rome better, because I'm guessing they're real events of Rome winning or losing, but their days are numbered. We've begun to get some claims on our southern territories now. I call them our southern territories, as if they already belong to me. It's perfect. We have a new ship. And a friendship has occurred between our council and the upstart of the Claudii family, Claudii. Their friendship does not repair the issue of his disloyalty towards Rome. A friend of ruler is going to plus 15, actually. His loyalty is 29.75. So you need to be over 33% to make him loyal again. I believe the tyranny is part of the issue there. It's only 0.87%. Oh, gosh, math's hard. What else can we do to make you like us? So we give the free hands, which I'm guessing are slaves or something. Then he gains enough loyalty to stop causing problems. We just need 4 points. If I'm holding, he gains 5 loyalty. This upsets the poor folks. We spend 40 money from the state. How much longer till you're cool? Oh, no civil war. Okay, so he is no longer going to launch a war. He's just disloyal. Much, much better. The deceitful Umbrians. Esteemed senators, some of you may dismiss them as little more than hill-dwelling sheep herders, but they intervened on the side of the Samnites, then our sworn enemy. Only a few years passed. They have wrestled with the Etruscans for hundreds of years, yet they still stand. Can we allow a foe to be underestimated? Rabble, rabble, rabble. They must submit. Okay, I'm trying to discover where my new ship went. So they both have 3 and 2 now. But I thought we'd... Oh, not finished yet, I apologize. I thought one was done, but not quite. Oh, free hand, like a free hand on the rudder. They can do anything they want to? Got it. 14 ships. So it's possible my allies are bringing me ships also, or the feudatories are. The Romano-Sabine feud. Every Roman knows the abduction of the Sabine women by our stalwart predecessors, their marriage, their gambit to avoid war between fathers and husbands. But do they know they colluded with the Samnites in recent wars? The time has come to finish what was started, absorb them completely. They will know only the name of Rome, Rome, Rome. I'm making claims on all of Italy, it seems. We are no longer importing horses. Why not? Goodbye, horses. No one will give me horses now. What? Hey, Quick Ben, thanks for the resub, friend. How you doing? So having additional horses gave us a further population output. Yeah, no clue. Anyway, thank you, Quick Ben, for your generosity and keeping that sub going. Good to see you for sure. So we could get another livestock. For a bonus, the livestock bonus is... what? Population promotion speed. Sure. Keep my levies raised, harm the economy. The reason it's raised is so I can go fight the war I'm in. I realize I'm blocking that. Let me move myself over so you can see that I have reasons for doing what I'm doing. It's not just random nonsense. I mean, it might be random nonsense, but it's not entirely random nonsense. Yeah, so I was going to go assist the Syracusan in their internal war here. Uh-oh. I tabbed out to change where my location was, and now the game is not noticing that I'm clicked in. There it is. For some reason, Paradox Games occasionally have keyboards getting stuck until I hit the Alt key. My levies are just raised until I have enough people to run this thing. Surrounded by vultures! Kentia and Sabina are plotting the demise of Rome, claims Marcus Fulvius Corvus in his cursive writing. Approaching hysterics, Marcus squeals at their alliance, aiming to carve up our lands between themselves. There's no evidence for an invasion, but the Senate's been carried into a frenzy. Rome will not be cowed. We gain aggressive expansion. First time. Aggressive expansion indicates how other nations are likely to view you. If you have a lot of AE, countries which consider you as relevant to their interests will be less inclined to engage in diplomacy and may act against me. If it goes above 50, severe penalties will kick in. So I don't know if this game has, what are they called? Like forced AI factioning or confederations to fight off the player character if you get too strong. Some games have that, where if you just keep rolling to stop blobbing, the game says, it's time to have all the Christians against you. Coalitions, thank you. To ensure support for war, an official auspice from Jupiter Optimus Maximus, the patron of good faith and greatest of gods, is recommended by the Thechials. Assurance of victory will hearten the soldiery and buoy the people's enthusiasm. While there's no doubt that Rome will be granted favorable auguries, it would not bode well if the priest returned with an inconclusive, or Jove forbid, pessimistic result. So I could bribe our chief augur Publius. We are all named Publius here. If I give him 7 money, then he'll get more loyalty. We could lay our faith, getting more political influence. Let's just say we believe. He better give me a positive response. Imperative auguries were conducted on the Capitoline on the first clean morning. After a tense wait, the council receives an inscrutable chief augur Publius Cornelius Arvina in the Comitium. Publius slowly steps forward and raises his palms to hush the throning crowd. With some reticence, he finally bellows, "Ambiguous!" The smiles of the crowd dissolve into worried and then angry grimaces, as the silence is replaced by heated murmurings. The Council Publius hides their face in their hands, while Publius maintains a visage of solemn gravity. Too many Publiuses! It could have been worse. We all lose our popularity. The troops are not inspired by the ambiguous omen. I believe I still need 4 more ships. Let's see. May I get onto the boats now? Too small! Too small! Italian destiny. Marcus Fulvius Paetinus calls for silence in the Curia. Roma has prospered by placing her interests first, and the gods have shown their love for her. We are poised to rule all Italia if our petty disputes can be put aside and our strength rallied to the cause. If she only had the courage to seize the moment, everlasting glory and honor will be the least of her rewards. We must strike as soon as possible, or the scoundrels are going nowhere. Next 180 months, we have better claim fabrication speed. I'm wasting all of our time in attempting to go save Syracuse. No good, no good. Maybe if I combine the fleets, not a bad idea. Does that help? Still too small. We have one big pile now. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I shouldn't have raised my troops so early. I thought I'd be able to march straight down. What's happening down here anyway? I believe this side is... this side is the enemy, the Syracusan tyranny. Are you the friends? I don't see any friends. Maybe the mercenaries are friends, I'm not sure. I'm slowly missing the Crusader Kings 3, where I can immediately load up the boats and get going. I'd like to grow another horse if possible. Is that a rural growth? One moment, one moment. If I wanted a horse farm... What would that be? Earthworks, Foundry, Temple, Theater, Academy, Court of Law. Alright, this is a city. This is an urban area. Mistakes made. Here in rural territory. I think it's still a non-rural area. Here in rural territory. Farming settlements. Gives a bonus to civilization and food. So no, this is not how we make delicious horses. One's being produced in Carcioli. Where is Carcioli? Or is that not mine? I'm importing them, maybe. Check your resources map like in EU4. I have played one game of EU4 ever, a very long time ago. Resources map. We'll figure this one out. Maybe over here. Politics, culture, religion. Is it trade goods? Okay, so trade goods change the colors. Okay, so wood is there. Wine. Who has horse? Maybe we don't get horse. Horse? Horse. So these people are making horses. May I make a second building to help with horse? So there is horse here. How do we get more horse? Every 15 slave population will provide an additional horse. How do I get more slaves? The fine questions. Barracks give us more manpower. Does manpower increase slaves? I don't know. I just don't know. Ports. Migration attraction. Will we have immigrant slaves? Oh, here we go. Local slave output increases. Thus not having slaves. Whichever way, I need a lot more money. This is fine. Alright, save up the cash, save up the cash, save up the cash. The efforts of a more belligerent senators succeeded in persuading the majority of the Curia and even the people of Rome that Italia is ours. The Campus Martius is alive with the cries of our confident soldiers, and fresh harvests and reinforce the gods' ascent for war each day. The end of the recent conflict with their enemies in Etruria and Samnium has left the Republic as the strongest power on the Italian peninsula. Our victory has firmly convinced our feudatories in the value of supporting our cause, and has shown all the other small states the value of being on our side. Roman settlers are now moving on their own accord into the regions to the north and the east, establishing new colonies expecting our protection. All look to us, from Samnium to Etruria to Sicily and Carthage, awaiting our next move. I sing of warfare and a man at war. Time for wars upon us. Hey, stage-wise. Thanks for the resub, friend. How you doing? Thank you for your kindness and generosity, and it's cool being with you. And having you with me. It's all very nice. We're not making any more ships. I'd like to make more ships. Create ship. Build to navy. There we go. So the fast ones to make are the Liburnians. Liburnians do morale damage, but not much damage to other things. So the Triremes do bonus damage to Liburnians. So we need Triremes to protect the Liburians, possibly. Once 2 of those are done, 3 of those are done, we should be able to load up, possibly. Possibly. How's Syracuse doing? So, I don't think Syracuse exists anymore. It still exists here. All the rest of it is the tyranny, and then this part's been taken over. So I believe they've just lost. Yeah, they're at 0 points now. 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 What does this high mean? War enthusiasm. So people are still all about this war. Less on the side of the revolution. Rome will save you. Now, am I allowed to declare war while I'm have troops raised, or not so much? We can. We can. We have war CBs, CSB. Take one or the other, but not both. Syracuse is busy and will not come to help. Do I only take a county at a time? Take Tuscia or Picenum. So you attack province level, not county level. There's 2 territories in this one, and only 1 in this one. So we'll take that for now. Sure! The populares appreciate that I've launched a war. Be right with you, friends in the south. To battle! Look at that. Publius himself is leading it. How much help do I want? None yet, thank you. I'll figure this out by pushing random buttons. You can piece out from multiple claims. Oh, so you piece out, then you could say I want this and that both. The occupation is going. No one dares stop me. Occupation 1 is done. 1 red something. And some money too. To their capital! And the enemy... Oh, peace! Peace! In their time. Hopefully drive out the whole hill people quickly. We need 1 more ship here to load the navy in. I think these are hostile folks. How do I see the... Oh, there's the war here. The siege is now happening. Distraught officials from the province of Apulia are reporting that a not insubstantial portion of the province's grain reserves have been allowed to fester and rot away due to the ineffably incompetent practices used to store them. The local people are in an uproar at their toil being wasted so frivolously, there we go, and worried about having to go hungry. All look to me for justice in a scarcely unbelievable scandal. So we set proper standards. The people of Puglia lose their food. Marcus Corvus, Cacaw, gains loyalty. I can send Marcus down there. No, sorry, we say it's Marcus's fault that they lost their food. We take his job from him. The province then gains stockpiling hindered. They get less food for 5 months, but they're appreciative. Crucify the handlers. So, we get tyranny for killing the people who carry the food around, or it's only grain we don't care. Alright, I'll send money there to save them. There's some money. Have a good time. So, negative 28 on siege. What's that mean? I have no idea. I've got no idea what you mean, my friend. The mouse over does not help. Maybe once we get to 100 we win, or maybe to 0. It's not the siege phase. I can see that countdown happening. We could order an assault. Costly in manpower. So it's like rushing the walls in CK3. We also keep seeing a food shortage here. I assume it's of the enemies, not of me. Though maybe not. Enslavement efficiency. When occupying a territory, will enslave 12% of the population. We're at 0 now. Now the number's going to count up, I believe. Empire sieges like EU sieges, my chance of outright taking the fort. Okay. So as you siege more and more, you might end up actually winning this thing all at once. Up to 7%. Just keep going. I guess I could raise the other levy, couldn't I? Or is that military? This is a very small group by comparison. It's a very Magna Graecia, so they got 4 pops. That would not be super useful down in Syracuse. Let's just win this war, and then to Syracuse we go. When we take this capital, we'll have sieged down all their territory. I then wonder if I can super peace and take all of it in a single war. The sacking of Interamania! Publius Sempronius Sophus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Interamania. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that's left is to decide how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, the spoils of war are likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Publius greatly, but leaving wealth in the hand of one man could cause problems in the future. Let looting be gentle. He gains 26, we gain 26, he gains popularity. Let the men roam freely. He gains 39, we gain 39. The levy becomes loyal to him. Someone there is killed twice, or none shall hide. Publius becomes cruel. 4 people die. Let's take the middle one. The middle one, so the men become loyal. The siege has been completed. It took 182 days. Publius gained popularity. So our council gained popularity and money, and the state gained money. Now, I wish to sue for peace. And I want to take all of your territory. Now here there are 2 more. Oh, I can maybe take their allies' territory also. So where is that? Here maybe. Ah, my allies are helping right now. So we just keep taking territory. I wonder if we can take it all in a single war. Get more slaves? We have enough money now to build up something in one of the holdings. More slaves, more slaves! Aha! Someone decided they should turn and try to take back their capital. We will not stand for that. No, 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 no. A battle begins. Is this tutorial level? Nope, just playing as Rome in a normal playthrough. My council, the Battle of Asculum. During the struggle, none of our troops died. They lost the battle, we killed every one of them. This child dared stand against the might of Rome. Forward to further battle. No, we're up in the Rome missions, but I skipped the tutorial, which I probably regret doing. Some of the men of Rome have died here, with the kicking and the stabbing. So, 312 people died, we defeated them. Excellent. Let's then move through and help with the sieging again if we can. This game with mods is heavenly. Yeah, I'm not using any mods at all. I'm sure there's some good ones, but for right now I'm okay. It's been a while since I played this. Oh yeah, I played this when it first came out, and then said never, ever, ever again. And here I am, playing it again. So we have a possible import. Alright, so what do we not have we'd like to have? No one will give me horses yet. We have 1 cloth that increases our oratory tech investment. What do we not have any of we can see here? We have no stone. So stone initially makes the slaves happier. That can be nice. Oh, no one will give me any, I apologize. We get hemp. We have no hemp. What's hemp do? Make the freemen happier. That might be nice. Get livestock, we're some of that. We have no fish yet. Fish gives more food overall. It makes the freeman happier also. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, exactly right, Terror. Exactly right that there has been an Imperator 2.0 that came out since last I played. Another victory! 153 men we will remember. and many that they will forget. History will not remember your name. Good. And we played this game when it first came out, didn't have a fun time, and then never got back to it after the big update. So glad to be playing it now. Definitely enjoy myself. And like I said, we're playing this entirely for meme-based reasons, in that a number of large Paradox influencers have decided to all simultaneously go play Imperator again to help it dig itself out of the pit of not being played. It's been fun, though. It's been a good time. Publius Sempronius has led us to victory once more. Let's do some gentle looting. Let's not harm anyone too much, because I wish to have all these fine folks join the Empire. We'll just take this last turret right here. All controlled, I believe. I don't know whose flag color that is. Me, apparently. At 100%, may I take everything then? It's mine, oh mine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This peace officer... peace officer. What do you want, officer? I want peace. This peace offer will increase our rank to regional power, am I sure? I can't mouse over and see what that is, so sure, why not? After protracted conquest, we finally routed the Sabinian armies and laid waste to their land. During the sacking of their capital, many important prisoners were taken, many of them having previously held important positions in the clan council. They now languish in our dungeons, awaiting whatever fate we decide to impose upon them. We could say, the enemies deserve no quarter. Terribly cruel, put everyone to the death. This reduces the happiness of people from there. This also leads to a statue of Senkus being moved to Rome. So we have an open slot in our temple, having a new one there. Or we can banish the class with the rest of the sword. We let the important people live and then kill everyone else. Imprison the leaders, let the rest disappear. We do that, only 5% cultural happiness loss, but the ruler becomes less popular, or pass judgment on the important families, and nothing in particular about the others. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the neutral one. We just pass judgment against the royals. It's their fault. The average person deserves no complaint here. My friends, we've increased in rank. We're now a regional power country instead of a local power. We now have independent country, at least 25 territories. The following special rules can be used. We can now guarantee other countries. We can threaten war. We have alliances. Some things are much cheaper and much better, though our provinces are less loyal. Wages have gone up, and it's more likely to have civil wars. Cool. Cool. And then, after protracted conquest, we finally routed the Picentian armies. Picentian? Still not sure. And laid waste to their lands. During the sacking of their capital, many important prisoners were taken. Oh, it's this again. It's this again. This time we will imprison the leaders. Alright, we're passing judgment on the great families of the Picentians and the Sabinians. So, several important families are known for having held sway in Picentia. While we've consigned the lesser men and the women to their fate, we must carefully decide on how to treat this elite. So who do we want to bring into this thing? You are 35. You have 10 points in Garland. You have 1 point in Praise the Sun. Lucius, just give me money, thank you. So the character with the most points overall, I believe, is Tiberius Intius here. He's also the most wealthy of them. So, come along, Tiberius. Not over here, the family of Sabinia. 49 money. 3 money. 243 money. I don't know if the people with money will give me the money, or if they're instead going to use it against the state. Come along, Titus! There we go. Oh, there's more! There's more families! So on these we already let one person in. We have the rest crucified. Gaining popularity for every family we crucify. That's done. Hey, Ramrod, good seeing you. Did I sweat as much as you did during the weekend match? Yeah, Wrexham had a match on Saturday night, my time. Ended up being a 1-0 match. The opposition almost scored in the first minute again. But it was some pretty good play. Pretty good play, despite the fact that they did not have a huge score. That's okay. Pops are starving in the land we've just taken over. So, we can't import there right now. We gotta find a way to help you all not starve here. You only have one building slot, unfortunately. I could move people away, or... The issue is that people are resupplying here, I think. I think we have enough ships now to load in and go save the Syracusans. What color is my tie today? One viewer referred to it as Prom King Blue. The great shrine in Olympia, dedicated to Zeus, has been sacked by the forces of Hereria. Our priests assure us this can only bring bad fortune upon our people. Well, the poor Greeks. We remember this crime. The holy site in Olympia has been destroyed. Wow. Such criminality. Pure criminality. And my tie today is a very light blue, though. I tend not to wear this one too much, but in the same way I'm playing a game after not playing in a long time, I'm also wearing a tie I don't often wear. So with 17 ships, may we embark. We may not. 17 ships are too few. Okay, team, just tell me, how many ships do I need to carry my armies? Because it definitely does not seem to be the number I thought. I thought it would be 1,000 in each ship, but seems like no. Someday we'll make it down to help in this war. I swear, someday. While we're waiting, who else wants to be invaded? See the weight of the army? Wait, the army is a weight? Is not simply numerical? How much do you all weigh? Or is that a joke? Is possibly a joke about their moose? I assume you're joking about weight, correct? There is weight value, okay. Our Publius Sulpicius Severio has friends far outside the borders, often trying to use his network to the advantage of our nation. He believes his friendship with the apothecary of Ferentania could be put into use to increase their opinion of me. All we would have to do is send some of our wealth his way. He'll improve reputation with them. No? I'm sure we'll beat the dickens out of them soon. Yeah, I wish the game would just say, here's why they can't go on. Because this is really, really confusing to me. Strength, cost, attrition. Okay, the boat here's weight is 31. The weight of the conscript is 31. 31 gives 0 attrition. I don't know what you're talking about. 18 ships, too small. I don't know how to load into the ships. 19 ships, too small. Alright. I want to like this game so much. I really want to like all the Paradox games. But this kind of thing is maddening. It just doesn't tell me what's not working. Maybe the old way of Loading to a C zone? Okay, I don't know what that means. You have to have 33. A weight of 33? Or 33 ships? Whichever way, friends. Whichever way, friends. It's been another hour. Time to take a little break, do some crossword. One ship is one regiment, but how many regiments are there? What's a regiment? Okay, 1 second. Have I played Hearts of Iron 4? I have not. I keep saying I might do it eventually. There are a lot of games I might play eventually. 33 ships? Alright, we'll figure that one out next. I made a terrible decision in going to help Syracuse. That's fine, though. Oh my goodness. 1 ship, 1 regiment, 500 men. Okay. I think I assumed it was 1 ship to 1,000 people. It's 1 to 500. That helps, though. A Acela Train Company. That's Amtrak. That's what Joe Biden used to ride every day to work. 9-digit ID is one's social security number. Lebanese salad. No idea. Actor Knight, who reprised his Seinfeld role for a mail-in voting PSA. Is this a fellow who played Newman and also played the programmer in Jurassic Park? Seems likely to me, but I don't know his name, unfortunately. It's okay. Tutorial website. It could be like FIQ? Not sure. Campfire dessert with a fruit vessel. Fruit vessel for a campfire dessert. The only campfire dessert I know is a s'more. Starburst, possibly a Nova. Website with pages for woman dancing and cat with wry smile. Could be a stock photo site, unsure. Hair colorist essentially. Hair color essentially. A dyer, maybe. Throwing weapons also called shuriken. I mean, I think they're often called ninja stars. Maybe. To the downs now. Button of approval on social media. Like. In the center of, amid. Gavel noise. Bang, possibly. Least conventional. Oddest, I assume. Apt sounding surname for a lit major. Reed, possibly. Faux pas. Big fusses or ados. Lay it on me. Tell me. I want to hear. Unsure. They cross for contractor's woes. Oh, it's contractor, i.e. a person having contractions, labor pains. Gee Willikers. I have no idea what you want from me there. My goose is cooked. I'm a dead man, I assume. Maybe ish is kinda sorta. I'm ready. Lay me on it. I'm ready. Italian name for Christmas. I have no idea. I know like the word nativity. I know the word Noel. Yeah, not sure. Muddled situations is snafu. Okay, Picasso painting inspired Faith Ringgold's Die, or DA. It is Guernica. I said the one painting I know is Guernica. Once more unto the breach, not once more into the breach. My apologies. G. Willikers is gosh. So start to wake up is to stir. Good. Yellow-orange hues are umbers. Snowboarding Prodigy Kim. I think it's Chloe Kim. I'm not sure on that one. Overcomes. Rises above. Woot! Yay. You're blank to go. You're... criticized severely is to flay. Or to slay. I prefer flay. You're free to go. Hand-to-hand combat. The cross here is so funny as he. Hand-to-hand combat. Thumb war. Haha. Gone up against. Takes on. Sausage and deli slicers means salami. How bad decisions are often made. On a hunch. On the fly. On... not sure. Singer Blades of Salsa's Fania All-Stars. Might be Ramon, I have no idea. Exchanges could be swaps. And with that, we'll get back to our game now. You are correct, Sally. You are correct, Sally. We are working on making Carthage very angry at me. I just want the Sicilians to be loyal to me. It's all I really want. So each boat holds only 500 dudes. Eventually we'll have the grandest navy in the entire world. But while that's happening, we should probably attack somebody else. So what's Etruria doing? They have 378 pops. We have 493. To war! Maybe. Where do you have alliances? They have an alliance with the folks just to the north there in Phrygia. 37 strength. Maybe should hold off a little bit more. Angonia here, or Ancona here rather. 113 SCBs. Something is partially occupied, but I don't see an active war here. Let's change that. Let's have an active war. Now, as I go through these 3 war goals, I wish the game would show me what the actual war goal is. Like, highlight it on the screen. But we'll just roll through all of it. Here we go. To the north once more. Our poor council never has a moment to sleep. Is that the truce with the Etruscans that expired? I believe so, yeah. Let's see while we're waiting. Alliance truce with Genutia. So not with me. Well, things happened. Call allies. More trade routes. More trade routes. Possibly a second fish, if possible. Sure, more fish, more good. Bring it from Thessaly. Our allies all come to help anyway. Are you going to capture that? Because you got there before I did, do you get to lead the siege? Or did I replace them there? Yeah, so I believe they're leading the siege. Which might mean that I don't get the slaves or money from actually winning this thing. Huh. I should probably just move on then. But yeah, I no longer want tributaries if they're going to be taking my sieging. Yeah, let's move on then. Oh, I cannot move on. I think once you're locked into siege, you're stuck in siege. Maybe. New series up to 137. We're trying to make them like us enough that they're willing to actually join into us. 1 second. So, start integration requires opinion of 190. We're working on that still. Octavius the Slave. For the last few days, the dark corners of the Senate House have been abuzz with the whispers of huddled relics resembling senators. An ambitious freedman of the Libertini has managed to make his way from the alleys of Pacinium to the Assembly in Roma, winning local elections with wide popular support. Whether his success can be attributed to merit or more nefarious means has been a hot topic among the detractors. But in any case, Octavius and his supporters are demanding he be granted an office befitting his talents. Naturally, the more traditional members of the house are loath to tolerate his presence at all, and feel the promotion of former slaves demeans their nobility, such as it is. Alright, so he has some skills. He's of the Sabines in the north. We'll go further yet. What's that mean? Ex-slave politician supported. That makes the slaves happy, but nobody else. We should not tolerate it. Publius gains popularity and corruption points. The slaves are very sad, or we never get involved in politics. He has a chance to gain an office suiting his abilities. The council loses popularity points, but we get political influence for following the law. Let's follow the law. The council wouldn't dare upset someone's election. Foreigner arrives! Mamercius Manilius from New Syria is arrived in our country. Cool. What should I do with that knowledge? Glad to have you. You want to interact with me possibly? We'll have a nice conversation. 21. There we go. The siege is finished. We did not get the pop of what to do in the siege, unfortunately. Push our way through here. And I want to see if I can unsiege, less re-siege, this territory which is currently occupied by Senones. A battle of Sentonian! A winner is us! More loyalty, more good! Hello, Tunatli, how's it going? What's this game and how do we conquer the world? This is an old game called Imperator. We play as Rome and other people in Roman times. We get Roman around the world. But first, Oglanese pirates have plundered Ostia. They're on a raid from Pirate Haven, an album in Gaunum. What? So pirates have raided here, despite the fact that I have a giant stack of ships right here. Their stack is 8 Marshall. Mine is 7 Marshall. But I have more ships. Theirs may be of a higher tier. But please don't raid me. I don't know what the raiders do. Is there a attack such and so? I'm just gonna lay on top of them and see what happens. Alright, it's time for a battle of the Mare Terranium. We played this game when it first came out. It was very unpopular, but we're learning how to play it again. Alright, here comes some boat fun. We defeated them, apparently. They just appeared all at once. Let's see here. Election soon. Call the allies. I have no idea what just happened there, but apparently we won. Okay, and this is not being unsieged. So I wonder if an ally assisted me in that or what. It's possible we're splitting this nation with the folks in the north. I believe everything is currently captured here. And so I can sue for peace. I can only take one tiny bit. So I guess if someone else gets the territory first, you're not allowed to take the territory at all. But I want it. I want it, please. I said, please. Pirates. Again with the pirates. Oh, you can take their boats. Oh, so when you attack, you can take their boats. Oh. They're helping. They're donating boats to me. Publius Cornelius Barbatus was elected to the office and will now rule the glorious nation. Optimatus is now in control, giving the following benefits. National noble outputs. Alright, so a second time of having an aristocrat in the government. That was the governor of the territory down here. We need to get a new governor if possible. Which among you shall be the governor of the folks in the western side of Italy? You're just, that seems nice. You're kind of popular. You're not nearly as popular as our former council. I guess I'll let my former council go down there, have a retirement home. From Rome to the outlying areas. Okay. We have no Pontifex Maximus. We need a new ruler of the church. So we need someone who's good at church things. At 9 looks very good. So Appius Antinius. Antius. Not super popular, but quite loyal anyway. And quite good at his job. The government has been reformed once more. Happy government! So in that election, the poor folks lost many, many seats. The rich folks gained many, many more seats. 61 to 25 to 14. Democracy, we are not. No current civil war. Though Crassus, again, is not terribly happy being part of the Empire. He was the friend of our prior king. Prior council, rather. Time for an omen! If we want to, we can call down the glory of Jupiter, of Mercury again to help us get more commerce income. Continue to do that. I need money to build more stuff. The gods doth smile upon good old Resorty. And yeah, I'm gonna end this war. We'll attack again soon. Hooray! We got one county off of that one. Yeah, okay. As kind of expected, these folks expanded out very, very quickly. And I think we now have enough ships to go on the Syracusan adventure. When that's done, we'll then come and beat the dickens out of these people who dared get in my way. Reputation in the south here is 148. Again, we need 190. Also, in our temple, I believe we picked up a new wonder of some sort. How do I see my temple? Up on the religion page. Hello. Empty altar. So I know we brought home a new relic of some kind from this southern battle earlier. But the temple has items that are appropriate to Jupiter. You may only place treasures in the altar of deities that are part of the pantheon. So I think that the relic we may have gotten, here we go, the statue of Sancus here, we don't have that person as part of our pantheon, nor the Pulu here, nor Trojan Palladium. All these are relics of gods who are not Roman gods. Maybe someday we'll bring them into the family. Exile army. The following armies exiled in foreign territory must get back home so they can fight again. Yeah, you always have to start in friendly territory. You don't have to put your troops away, but you need to march back to Rome once more. I swear we're not crossing any of the rivers, meaning war upon the state. I promise. Tier 2 temples get more artifact slots. Awesome. I do have one open artifact slot. I just have nothing to go there, I believe. The troops are home. They're refilling their food. And they can finally embark. So when you can embark, you have a little red there. The morale is only about half or so. It goes up by 0.62 each month. Is that only in friendly territory or on the boats also? Onto the boats you go! The boats move forward, finally carrying our armies to the south. Is this... Like, the war's continuing, but... Lindaria is not my target. The Revolution's my target. The Revolution's somewhere in here. Oh, this game. This game I only halfway understand. Across the high seas. So none of the ships sunk going across the high seas, I'm fairly sure. I don't know if they ever will. Don't mind me, Rome is absolutely undefended. Rome said they would come to protect Syracuse. They're here to protect Syracuse, as I swore we would. Building bridges. While there's always a certain degree of toing and froing between the incumbent leaders of Rome, Consul Publius Cornelius Barbatus and his co-consul Marcus Claudius Corvus, hey, a member of the lower class, or those who represent the lower class, is the co-consul. They're disagreeing more and more. Until now, the topics have been fairly minor and little effect on the state, but the rulers' differences are now threatening to spill into the public sphere. Whether as a result of personal animosity or mulish stubbornness, Marcus has been organizing opposition to an ambitious public works bill promising the election of Publius, a matter close to his heart. The proposed legislation will authorize the construction of an aqueduct system serving the provincial hub of Neapolis and Campania, encouraging further growth and prosperity for years to come by ensuring the sanitation system and water supply are well maintained. This bill will be passed. They make a scene over Marcus's opposition, or Marcus must want something. So he becomes more loyal, and we get influence, and either way an event will chain will begin. Let's insist. I want my new aqueduct I promise it to the people. I will get it to the people. Following a few days of particularly grueling debates in the Senate, the exact lay of the political landscape has been determined, and it seems Consul Publius will be able to pass his bill by calling in some old favors acquired over his political career. Co-Consul Marcus is understandably vexed at such political gamesmanship, and attempting to have the passage blocked on any grounds possible. Going forward without good faith is sure to undermine the delicate balance of power in Rome, a risk that might not be worth taking when co-consul Marcus could be persuaded to call off the dogs in return for a few promises. So Marcus has how many troops? 2? So he controls 2 population. The current council controls 88 population. Call in the debts. We lose stability, we lose influence, or promise Marcus funds. We give him 9 money. That's quite a bit. We're going to continue bribing our way to glory. The Cornelian Baths of Neapolis. Consul Publius and his ambitious civil projects have finally triumphed for the petty political squabbles of the Senate. Already, vast numbers of workmen have been directed to the province of Campania to begin the erection of an aqueduct and reservoir serving the city of Neapolis and its planned lavish bathhouse and public fountains. Needless to say, both the administration and the province's population are extremely grateful and honored to be the recipient of the works, and the Cornelian Baths are sure to make an impression on all who visit them. The Publius is happier, Rome has approval, and the province is pleased too. We do what we can. My king! We landed here, destroyed the entire Syracusan army, and now we siege on everything. But then, xenophobia! Heated debates in the Senate are not uncommon, especially where so many prominent members of society are involved. Lately, a wave of xenophobia has swept across Rome, resulting in foreign values being regarded with great distrust. All in attendance at today's debate agreed, however, that Octavius Laetorus crossed the line today when he accused Consul Publius of indulging in barbaric Menaian practices. Oh, you dared insult. You dared insult the head of our empire. I speak only for the Senate, and the Senate says boo to you. We can turn the other cheek. He loses loyalty, he becomes fancier. Or we say Octavius is practically Letobician. He's a public rival now. The insults back and forth, what a good time. We're defeated. Apparently I had one trireme somewhere that got caught out. Oh, you know what? I have this set up to bring building to Navy. So I think my fleets are trying to work their way down to support the main stack. Because I think we got caught out right there. Let's go protect our own ships. Been sieged fully? It has. So we're helping to restore the proper rulers of Syracuse here. Maybe I should split up my army somewhat, or my navy somewhat. Xenophobia! This time, Marcus Claudius Corvus accused the consul of engaging in barbaric Lusitanian practices. This time we turn the other cheek. We can't have the co-consul and the council at public war. Yeah, again, we got caught out there. So how do I stop making ships? If we stop making ships, they'll stop getting picked off. But we now chase you to the ends of the earth. We're sieging on the capital this time. And I have no idea who these mercenaries are. They're just kind of standing there. I think mercenaries might sit on the world map for the player to hire if desired. They live somewhere though, as opposed to living on a menu a la CK. I believe we captured that ship. Now I'll go back here to bring them home whenever they're done having fun wandering through Sicily. I do want to see my second levy, which is so weak by comparison. And only 4 pops ready. I'm not yet able to recruit legions. Needs a law to do so. How do I find the law we need? It's in government, maybe? The laws. From Servian levy to Republican levy. As the Republic grows, so too does the need for a larger and more well-trained levy. The census is a good base for how to allot roles in the levied citizens and army, but age plays almost an important role. So no legions, but we get more troops, and the rich folks don't like it. Where do we see have a legion? The Punic Reform possibly? Yeah, so once you have Punic Reforms, you can then raise your own legion for the Empire to have. No more Republic, only Empire. The Siege of Syracuse has been won! Alright, you may roam freely. 2 pops die, but our men end up even richer than before. So push into the heartland of the Syracusan Republic now. When I say Republic, I mean Revolution. They have no Republic here. My allies are... Oh, that's actually Syracuse. Syracuse has showed up to help out finally. Everything the elite is, once again... enriching the elite is, once again, the agenda of the Optimates. This time, they've decided to gather on the head of the Fabi family, Quintus Fabius Rullianus. They claim he deserves some land as repayment for his excellent service. The populares are loudly opposed. There are more people in this faction than anyone else, so I'm going to give them their land. Let them use it for private affairs. We do not have a strong public state quite yet. Hello, Rodzilla. You're excited about playing Total War? Yeah, definitely a game I have not played, unfortunately. The final county should be taken here. And then hopefully Syracuse wins. We're no longer importing precious metals from Chalkidiki. May I please import some more? Precious metals. Yeah, we have one person who wants to give them to us. The same people just said no. No idea why. And we can afford a military tradition. Okay, I know nothing of traditions. So, the traditions are Celtic. Which ones may I do? Just the Romans or the Italic tribes. We are Romans, clearly. So we begin with either scale the wall. Siege engines were scarcely used in the early Republic. Sieges instead relying on covert attempts to scale the walls, as well as sieges of attrition. During the Siege of Veii, around 396 BC, the Roman engineers reputedly proved the worth by boring a great tunnel beneath the walls of the Etruscan city, breaking the siege once and for all. Or we start with Principes, a character with a high amount of military ability is promoted from the ranks. Also, our heavy infantry gets more offense. Veteran warriors all, the wealthy Principes sported heavy armor and fought in tight-knit maniples, making excellent line troops. This game with clever Latin words. Alright, so if we want to, we can recruit a new general straight away. Or admiral ever. How are politics in Greece in the east? Looks... Antigonid Kingdom. But mostly still city-state-ish. Yeah, they're quite large there. Darn you, Basilius. Why don't the Byzantines go away? Rising from obscurity, Roman fortunes are rising. Over time, the Republic has achieved both greater wealth and power. Traditionally, we relied on the ability, valor, and dignity of the ancient and honorable families, but with rising fortune, there's also ample opportunity for new men of quality to rise beyond their birthright. Context certainly help when aspiring to join the elite, and there are certainly some families the parties in our Senate would like us to favor. If we support a candidate endorsed by the parties, it's just as certain that this will upset the current balance of power in the Senate. Among those who aspire to greatness, there's also Lucius Voluminous Violins, a man who's achieved great power without the support of the parties, and would jump at the opportunity to prove himself. So, Publius Sempronius Sophus, this is the prior consul. We make his family great. The family Opiter, head of a new family. He takes on some minor characters as clients. Or the self-made man, Lucius over here. So the largest of these people is Publius, who is currently leading the army, I believe. Welcome to you. As prior consul, you are now a great family. Hello, Sky Shadow. What do you mean Imperator's not dead? This is a game that did not launch well. This is a game that has been seen as dead on the vine, but we're playing it anyway. If you look at the active player base of this game, it's smaller than like Solitaire. It's smaller than some of those speedrun games on the Nintendo 64. It is not a well-regarded game, but I decided to play it anyway because a number of influencers are doing so right now. Yeah, I had 1,000 current players yesterday. I'm contributing to the cause. Alright, I can set a goal for these people. I saw that previously. How do I set a goal for you all just to go home? How do I make you... Is not exiled, it says. But the war's over. You're standing in Syracuse. Back on the boats, we'll walk home. I'm number 1 in the IR directory. Yeah, no great surprise there. No great surprise that I'm the top streamer of this game. Top right exclamation point. Top right exclamation point. Aha, thank you. Here's the objective. Objective is go home. It's not the kind of goal I was looking for. Maybe defend borders will do it. Maybe defend borders will return home. We'll see, we'll see. You love seeing the renewed love the game is getting? Yeah. I think it probably doesn't make any difference. Like, you know, definitely Paradox shut this thing down. Are y'all just marching home? I give you boats and this is how you repay me? What? What? Yeah, I expect that even though we're having a bit of fun playing this game, that you have no port. Port here, maybe. Even though you're having a fun time playing this game, and a lot of other Paradox streamers and content creators are too, you go to the port. Has to be a friendly port. Are you a friendly port? I don't think the game's going to return to active development. I mean, who knows? If it does, cool, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. We're losing money because the troops are out to sea, I believe. Appears to be a port here. Maybe we get on the boats. Used to place a unit onto a fleet whilst the fleet is docked at a friendly port. Do I have to walk you all home? Alright, troops. Just go home again. Very well. Very well. This game has the best graphics out of all the grand strategy games. I think I disagree with that. I think it's the case that, for me at least, CK3 has the best graphics probably. I mean, Victoria 3 is nice also. It's the most recent generation of games had some very, very good graphics, I think. The Council of Piscinium have sent an envoy proclaiming that harvest, trade, and taxation have all produced a huge surplus this year. In a splendid show of national spirit, they've decided to offer the additional income to the state. Perhaps we could let them spend the money for their own use instead? How much money are you going to give me? 20 money. Or I can give it to Piscinium. They'll make a farm? A marketplace, sorry. Or give it to local games, popularity, or ask the residents what they want. The residents will build something for sure. With the 161 I have, may I build something somewhere? I think we're going to use the planner mode thing. Resource planner thing. I believe we have no hemp yet. So how do I get hemp out of the ground? I can only build every 17 slaves make hemp. We currently have 6 slaves. For more slaves, we need... I don't know. Tribal settlement, maybe? So tribal settlement gives more population here. You might be completely new to this. I played it once years ago. I'm just trying to figure out how the game is played. I remember nothing, unfortunately. Well, horses! Horses, I want more horses! And there's nothing here. They have 2 horses now. And you're not part of Rome. Why? So if I want more horses, they're this direction. I believe I'll go for horses in the north soon enough. For now, though, you are loyal to me. You are not loyal to me. I believe you're the next target once the troops get home. Still marching home, folks. Yep, still working my way home. Okay. I'm working on the mission tree. Our mission is currently to... Oh, never mind. I don't know if it's finished. So I can crush the Sammonites. I'd like to do that. But I should probably tell them home before I do that. They scupper our efforts to colonize Campania and the rally support against us. The shame we suffered at the Caudine Fork will be nothing compared to their total subjugation. Yeah, we're coming. Gotta go home first. Pirates. Piracy. Give me your ships. My consul! Pirates have plundered our territory. We can see where they're plundering from. Maybe we'll go defeat some pirates eventually. A battle on the high seas. I don't know how to read this. I believe the bottom, portion is them. We're at 50 ships now. Okay. I want to go to a port if possible. Just to try to repair the ships now. Get the morale back up. The port right here actually at Neapolis. Much closer by. Cow. Forward all of you. So if Rome's a boring playthrough of this game, those of you who played this game a fair amount, what do you enjoy playing as? Like, what would be fun to play? Like, is it, create Britain, hold out against Hadrian's Wall? What's a good start in this game? I'm enjoying this one just fine, but I'm sure there's a lot of other playthroughs. It's like your first HRE playthrough in CK3. It's just something you should probably do, even if it's a standard playthrough. Rome has a lot of flavor. This does seem to be. I mean, the game is called, what, Imperator? Rome? So we're playing as Rome. Seems good to me. Glorious! Glorious, we returned home! Also, the Antigoniad cause waivers. Antogonius' death has, combined with recent setbacks, fractured the stability of the Cyclops' kingdom. His heir and co-king Demetrios, unable to hold together the expiring loyalties of subjects, has abandoned much of the kingdom to the claims of the other Diadochi, while he retreats to lick his wounds among the Greek friends. So, there's a large power here before that may be sundering. Love it. Love it. You definitely get a mod. No, I'm good, thank you. The sack of the Eridne Temple. The great temple in Gnosis has been sacked by the forces of Eripetra. Our priest assures it brings bad fortune. We remember your crimes. Rome dares to, or Rome will protect all those who believe in the Hellenic gods. We cannot disband our levy. Why not? I wish to disband levy. There we go. Disband levy in Italy will make all of its levied piles return to their homes and block me from raising the levy again until 14 months have passed. Disbanding will cause them to gain more military experience. Well, I know you all want to go home, but I've got a territory that needs to be dealt with. I'm going to push the mission button and crush the Samnites. Okay, you have to go do this before you can click the button. Hello, friends. You have 107 pops. I have a fair amount more. I should declare war against you. I don't actually want the allies at all. I don't know how to say I don't want the allies at all. But I need them to stay away from the capitals especially. So, you look kind of capital-y. Bovenum or Acalinum? 100% chance to siege down immediately. Maybe the capital's here as they're moving its troops from that direction. Whichever way. One turning at once. Publius Cornelius Barbatus has led his men to glorious victory in the siege of Acalinum. This is a different ruler of this group. Maybe it is indeed the army of the council as opposed to the army of the person who was previously the council. Anyway, men roam freely, we get more money in the old sack, and now with the pile of cash I have, I'd like to build something. So more glory to Rome. Rome currently has no granary. We do that, we get what? More food capacity, more civilization value. I have no idea what civilization is. Let's build a library, though. Who doesn't love a library? That's nice. That's nice. Reading the entrails. On behalf of the pious, Appius Claudius Caecus has come to us, indicating the priests and holy ones involved in tending to the faithful are finding the long hours of observance particularly taxing. He proposes that in return for the support of the senators against sway, we institute a policy of shortened working hours for priests. Hey, Glacius, thank you for the resubscription. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. I appreciate that generosity. Helped me to pay the bills and bring you such excellent brand new games as Imperator Rome. Thank you very much. Alright, so the priests don't want to work as long. Keep the slaves working, but the priests are desirous for time off. So, the middle class becomes happier. We get fewer points in religious research. Compensate for overtime, give them 45 money. No, or we must order them to continue taking omens. I'll take the penalty to research for right now. Imminent battle. So this is the first battle where I've seen something other than we are guaranteed to win. Their morale is higher. Yeah, we gotta send the men home. The men want to go to their farms, not endlessly fight. This is the largest loss in the history of Rome. Who am I? Who am I? This fellow's Roman, and our allies come to save us. Wait, who's the Roman leader here? Neither stack shows me on top. I know I'm the largest stack on the left there. Hey, there we go. Alright, the Battle of Beneventium. We're defeated. Wow. 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 The first ever loss. I'm actually amazed at that, as we had so many more troops, but Rome marches home slowly. I bet if you run out of morale, the men are routed, even if they're still alive. But they're going all the way back to the Tibor. Identifying who's on which team, understand like the red part helps. Once they're in battle, they're not red anymore. Their morale has returned a little bit, and more comes in every month. So to stay out of combat, we go defend the border for a little bit. Basilius Ptolemaeus offers friendship. We received an envoy sent by Basilius Ptolemaeus Hyperbatid, the ruler of our ally Syracuse. He offers personal friendship. Sure, this will be useful. Now, when we want to make friends, we have to send them so much money and fancy camels and so on. When they want to be friends, they just say yes or no. So our enemy here is raiding into our, what are they called again? Our tributary. I want to go protect them. They have a higher martial score and also more men than I do by a fair amount. So, I need a new commander. At the top here is Lucius Papirius Cursor. He's 70 years old, a grand tactician. He will do well. So, better general. Oh, it's still showing a 7, though. Wait. I changed the wrong leader, didn't I? Here we go. So... Wait, when I see what's happening. When I grabbed here, I also managed to pick up the Navy, as well as me changing up the naval leader. Because these levies personally belong to the ruler, we can't change out who leads them. But they are refilling anyway. And I have a second levy staff I can bring forward. Come along, all of you. Another 2,000 men to support the army. We'll continue smashing our way in. Now, this place is friendly territory. I don't know if that matters in this game, even a little bit. We are very likely to lose if we go in there. Huh. Well, why is that? Their commander has better skills. Their army has higher morale, and the terrain's their benefit. So I wonder if defenders get a bonus based on being attacked into, as opposed to who's controlling the territory. Or based on what kind of troops you have, possibly. I probably start at the north here. Or I could just stand right next to them and see if they attack in. We're going to learn an important lesson here, I suspect, about how war works. Syracuse, you want to join me? Syracuse, come to war, please. The Syracusans will come. Thank you. They joined our invincible army. And then our loyal forces are coming to aid us. There's a fortress here, correct? So you can't move past this unless you attack it. I think the fort might control Nolans here also. I don't quite know how that works yet. What if they attack directly into me? Or I have to go to the fortress. We'll see. Anyway, a religious procession. A struggle between the religious echelons of society and the peasants has recently come to light, and the populace at large feel like the religious ceremonies are inaccessible and distant. On the other hand, our augur and his attendants demand the distance needed to do their jobs properly. It's argument the peasants have no rights to the inner workings of religious ceremonies. What do you think this is? A democracy? Surely not. Leave alone your priests. If we do that, people are less happy with the state religion, though our omens are more powerful, so more economy coming in. Procession to the territory appeases everyone, or the peasants are right, open the gates. No. So this middle one, the middle way, gains stability and more loyalty of Publius Cornelius Arvina, the head of our religion, our mighty augur. With stability up, what happens? So higher stability gives more population growth, more happiness, more research points. Goody good. I'm very much hoping the allies get here before tributary falls there. Come on down, folks. They may have to fight their way through the fort first. And now we see that we are being attacked. So, the territory is to our benefit. Again, I believe the person standing there gets the territory bonus instead of the person who owns the territory. A change from CK3. We, though, have a worse commander by 3 points, and I can't change that. So we'll see what happens here. One more battle. We watch the lines. Our morale is dropping faster than theirs. We're all dying. The so-called invincible army appears to be invincible indeed. Okay, a few things. We're no longer getting livestock. Order advances. Our administration is expanded enough to implement one free innovation. We are losing this battle anyway. Is there an innovation about morale, possibly? I think we can only do oratory, unfortunately. Is that true, or can I go to martial? Yeah, looks like you can spend on basically anything you want to. So is there anything that helps with morale, possibly? Material science gives less army weight. Astral navigation, no. Logistics division, more supply limit, basic training, more experience. I think discipline may be morale, but I'm not sure on that. Well, we're gonna lose this thing. Maybe I can white piece out if I get lucky. What's an oratory? This is what they got the points in anyway, so maybe I can help out with this one. Aggressive expansion impact. No, I'm not expanding that much. Humane conduct. More diplomatic reputation. The concept of battlefield honor existed for millennia. Nonetheless, we set down a code for dealing with opponents that we ourselves might receive fair treatment in defeat. A nice exchange of good for them and good for us. Central committees. Changing governor policy is cheaper. Official orders. Our tyranny goes down. We hire some sophists to proclaim our decrees, laws, and decisions. Lessens the chance of fomenting dissent. Lower that tyranny. Now we can get more tyranny. It's only a number. Hey, Gold Flame. So Imperator is not gaining any kind of love from Paradox right now. Just a number of influencers decided we should try to bring back Imperator. And so I've joined into that in some fun. Again, routed via morale. So what I need to do for our third rush into the enemy is I need to gather up all the folks in the north. Unfortunately, the enemy is on us. Like, they're aware of what I'm trying to do. So I should have gathered with them before attacking south. I don't think we can quote-unquote white piece out of this thing, can I? No. Even if I take nothing, it's not going to happen. So they're going to be humiliated in battle. That's okay. We learned an important lesson here about not being the biggest fish in all of Italy, apparently. Alright, so again, the defeat there. How do we have such high morale? Man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I should have taken a break between the adventure to Syracuse and my attempt to expand south here. That said, this army has actually become quite a bit smaller. Maybe they're not having time to stay at home at all, and so because of that, they're not filling back up. Huh. Also, Are you involved in more than one war, possibly? Yeah, they're at war with all of our allies only. So I think they're having to unsiege what was previously siege, maybe. This time in the south, our allies should be able to join us directly instead of coming from the north. I'm going to try to let my troops refill a little bit more. The AI decided to rush in anyway. Once more, civic advances. Our council level 3. Administration expanded enough to get one more innovation. Also more population capacity and food modifier. So this one's in civics. In civics so far, we've gone on a level of economic growth. The opus Camenticium, Roman concrete, was a seminal invention developed in the 3rd or 2nd century BC. It quickly became widely used, was found in villas, military buildings, roads, and many other constructions. So that's building faster. I've been at war so much I've been building nothing. Or the right to be heard. Citizens produce more because the nobles can make their arguments publicly. Yes. Now, what citizens produce more of, I have no idea. We also have a trade route here. I need more horses or more livestock especially. Nobody. Livestock, yes. So with more livestock, we now get a bonus to population changing ranks faster. Morale is full. Troops are full enough. Let's go through the fortress to free our unfortunately pinned friends here. Negative 35, that's fine. Now, I believe that in that we almost capped this place caused the enemy to not finish their siege of this territory here. And unfortunately, because we're at war, we're not being able to change relationship with these people anymore. Where earlier, they were at 170 or so. We took them to 190 to incorporate them peacefully. The allies are here. Even though we're at negative 36, they've taken nothing that belongs to us directly, so we can keep this war going for quite a bit. I think we're in pretty good shape, actually. And other lies I tell myself. White peace is imminent. Imminent, rather. We've accomplished none of the war goals. No white peace. No white peace. Just keep sieging things. And the war goal is actually to take Campania. The capital that is up here, actually. So I'm attacking the wrong part to keep the war going. I may have made a slight mistake in that. So you have to go for your war goal. You can't go for where they appear to be weaker. Also love seeing the allies just dancing around, unsure where to go. They're probably trying to avoid attrition, but it just seems strange that they're not doing something somewhere. So every time a siege phase goes, it changes the number on the left-hand side here. Though I saw that it was status quo at times, there was no change. This time, though, supply shortage for the enemy, so down to -7. The allies have marched all the way through. I do not know where they're going. I guess Apulia is the ally of our main target. Now, are they going to get caught out again because they went too far forward? Not quite. Not quite. Because the allies were scared away, which is fine. Just don't take any wars, please. Please take no battles at all. After this siege phase, we'll be able to potentially that. Martial advances! Our level 3 in martial. More morale on everybody. Legions are a little bit more expensive, though. Our economy is still falling apart. But we can unlock something new. Let's see something fun in martial. Go and get basic training so we make more troops. They get more experience as they're spawned. And then elections coming. Appius Claudius Cassius might well win. That's fine. We don't really care who the leader is, as long as they're loyal to the state. Are we actually going to lose this? Does it all come down to commander ability? Because we have almost double their troops. Now, they do have a different kind of troop I have. They have centurions, it looks like. Not centurions, the wheelie guys. Chariots. Our allies are coming. Surely we'll not lose this again. Oh, I mean, negatives to the terrain here. Interesting. Also, friends, it's been another hour since last took an ad break. Time for 3 minutes of ads on the hour. We'll go and pause the game there. Worry not, you'll not miss any of the quote-unquote action. I'll do some crossword. This will be good. So, work as a bar is to tend bar. How are you, a la pirate, ahoy hoy? Islamic pilgrimage is called the Hajj. I can't remember if it's a double A or double J. I think it's double A. Star Wars Saga, Star Wars Sage rather, is Yoda. A big name in clearing out pits. Clearing out pits. It could be like armpits, so deodorant possibly. Pits. Pits are also part of a fruit often. Not sure. H's in Greek are etas. Long, whose character goes missing in missing. Is it Ava Long, I believe? Not sure on that. Alright, so we're done with everything except for the bottom part here. Lebanese salad is tabbouleh. I have no idea what vowel goes there. That's the word. Actor Knight, who reprises Seinfeld role in a mail-in voting PSA. It's Wayne Knight, apparently. Which I definitely just mistyped. Campfire dessert with a fruit vessel. Okay, something is clearly wrong here. Is it Ava Long instead of Eva Long? No, that's 3 A's. Donut, maybe? Not sure. Website with pages for women dancing and cat with wry smile. I have absolutely no idea. So clearly something is wrong in this area. If I put a J here, maybe emoji something possibly? Okay, with the downs again. How bad decisions are made on hundreds before. Huh. Singer Blades of Salsa's Fania All-Stars. Just don't know who that is. I said Ramon. Let's put that in and see if that might work. Homage looks pretty bad. So I'm going to change Hajj to that. Nickname and clearing up pits. Nair. Nair removes hair at least. So Emojipedia, I believe, is the answer here. On a bet is a bad way to make decisions. Got it. Something a boat. Something a boat. Dessert with a fruit vassal. Something a boat. I know ants on a log. Wait, there's a typo somewhere? What's the typo? Typo, please? P-along, re-along? You're saying typos in the abstract. Okay, fine. Okay, I think it's an E or a U here. Ruben is a name. Basil boat. No, that's wrong. Rulon's a name also. Oh, it's Hodge vs. Hodge, yeah. I knew it was an AA or a JJ. I always put one up. Pretty sure tabbouleh is a U there. That looks definitely wrong. That is wrong. I think it's a U. Is it banana boat? Is it taken on? Gone up against past tense. Banana boat. So it's Nia. Nia Long. Oh, missed one. Mariners are seafarers, so amber's not umbers. Basil both like a dwarf fortress name? Indeed, it does. All right, my small mistakes there were just parts of, or tens of characters, and then confusing yellow, orange, amber versus yellow, orange, umber. Isn't umber brownish yellow? I thought it was. Pardon me briefly while I look at that. Let's see here. Also, how many people are currently playing Imperator? I must know. I must know. The numbers are going down. It's 800 spin out 622. But I'm part of it. I'm part of bringing back it. So let me see. The colors were amber. Is this. Next up is umber. Which is... Okay, yeah, so it's definitely a brownish orange versus a yellowish orange. Good to know. Alright, xenophobia in our time. Also, it's noon 10 right now, so I got 1 hour till I gotta go teach. Noon 10, at 1:10 we're good to go. Once again, people are insulting each other over not really being of Roman culture. This person's name is Sertor. He controls 23 population to our council's 76. We insult him back again. And I think we're in a victory down here. We're victorious! We lost 5,000 troops. We have ourselves a new leader. Appius Claudius Cassius is so bad at military. 3. He's from a different class also. Which class are you from, brother man? How do I find the council? There he is. He is of the middle class. Our first middle class leader. Wow. So is he actually the leader of this thing now? With his 3 in personal combat. That's so bad. That's so bad. We continue the siege there. We need a new title of Vulnerius. That is the title of most senior doctor of the Republic, responsible for the care of senior politicians and their families. So the 10 in that, sure. Now the doctor, time for an omen again. I probably should do warfare, but I'm gonna continue knocking out all sorts of econ forever. And then we need a new religious researcher. Old one got elected. So Operator Furious, 26 years old, is obsessive. He's not very popular, but oh, how he'll research. Hopefully that big victory is sufficient enough, given how terrible my leader is right now. The religious power levels up. Our omens are stronger. And one more innovation. Active drill. I believe higher discipline keeps people on the field longer. Armies in the field will benefit from continued drill, even to the very eve of battle. More discipline, more good. Up to 30% chance of taking over now. 35 next time around. Do not see the enemy's army. Maybe they're landing at Rome. Seems like no. We're only negative 15 on the war. We were down to negative 40 before last battle. So, or last victory rather. Doing much better than before. Alright, 42%. Some of their defenders deserted. The walls will soon fall. And then after this war, I need to stay at peace for a while and build some buildings. We built nothing in a very long time. This time we should go over 50%. Or win straight away. The siege is won! We captured 1 pop. Sent it to Canusium. I believe the place that grows horses. Now my ally is sitting on Bovinium, the place of cows. Can't actually win the siege there, but I'd like the siege captaincy for myself, please. They're gonna sit there with a 0 chance. Very well. I look forward to us no longer being tribe people covered in wolf skin. Look forward to us eventually having true Roman outfits. taken. I'm pretty sure we're going to lose this thing. I'm very glad to see it didn't actually happen. Just stick to it. Remind the Roman people that no one can stand against the might of Jupiter, and more importantly, the council. Hooray! Then we'll go take our last territory here. So again, the bonus goes to the quote-unquote siege leader. It'd be so cool if a way I could announce, like, I'm in charge now. Bony Agenda. Developing the Picenium. The Bony have tried to raise support for the large building project in Picenium, aiming to raise several buildings. It's R-A-I-S-E, not R-A-Z-E. The other direction. They'll excite the masses and provide stability in our province. It's just the latest in a series of attempts by the middle class to invest in one city. One of their particular focus of late, it seems that Cornelia Prima, our first woman character, has finally managed to secure a majority of the seats in the Senate for her cause. So Cornelia Prima, number one Cornelia, would like to have us spend all of our money on improving their territory. They'd gain a library, a marketplace, and a marketplace, but I don't have that much money, unfortunately. So, I'm sorry. I can't give you nice things. Do you think I'm made out of money? I work one job, just to keep you kids happy. On the weekend I do side work also. I'm martial demand. A group of senators with a vested interest in the military have asked Publius Cornelius Barbatus to represent their interests. Claiming they're becoming increasingly displeased with the direction our great nation's taking, they've issued an ultimatum. I'm doing everything for the military right now. What do you want from me? So we can pay them off, give them 95 money, or ignore them. We lose 10 approval from the rich folks of our nation. What? What? What is the current approval of our government? The rich folks are 95%. I'm going to ignore you all. Down to 85. That's fine. All the recent events are, why don't you just give me all of your money, LOL. Appreciate the suggestion. I just want to be rich and powerful. I'm checking my phone right now to see what the weather is, and it is raining. It is very, very much raining. It started raining last night, and I believe it'll rain for the next few days here, which is fine. It's a soft rain. It's not the kind of thing that feels awful to go out in. I'll have my little umbrella and be just fine. Also, our stability is dropping just slightly right now. It appears to be aiming to 50%, so it's higher right now. So, stability is damaged by aggressive expansion. So stop fighting wars for a little bit. But 61 is still good. It's above 50, so that should be fine. Over 20%. The siege has been won! The garrison's about to march out. Voluminous gained popularity. And with that, I believe we control every bit of their territory. But wait, there's more. We can go take over the rest of this territory. I swear I want a period of peace. Oh, we can't move to there yet. Why not? I can just follow the AI. It knows what to target. And maybe this area is not part of the war. Maybe it's only this way. I see that this is not sieged yet. I may have abandoned my sieging friends. There's a fort somewhere? Okay, maybe this is just the fort with zone of control. Or maybe this is. No, it's Apulia held by Rome, so I don't know. Okay, this is not being taken. So, they're not part of the war, apparently. Maybe this is unsieging territory. Is that what's happening here? Trying to help out our allies? Yeah, I don't see like an obvious indicator of what the sides in the war are. In some games it gives like a bright red flash, flash, flash. And I'm just confused by that. The red things here are mountains we can't go on to. Alright, so I am unsieging to help out. And I believe the army of the enemy was completely wiped. I don't see them anywhere. Man, this is the first Paradox game in a while where I feel like I'm stumbling again. Yeah, even Victoria 3, it didn't take me that long to figure out. Imperator has enough other mechanics I don't fully understand so far. Now, part of that is, as many of you have said, this is an EU4-like game, and I have not played much EU4, so it makes sense I wouldn't exactly understand how this one goes, but it is it's a challenge. It's a challenge. We're attritioning, it's terrible. Lack of food. My armies here have no food. Now, may I split you apart? I may. When they announced they had no food. Wait, you have plenty of food. You have 165. 159. 0. We found them. You all go to friendly territory. Imperator is the only Paradox game where you struggle to understand what am I supposed to be doing now. Yeah, I think the missions are meant to direct the player, but I find the warfare at least a little confusing, so I'm not so sure. We push buttons and hope for the best. Good old button pushing. We bring sad news! Gaius Claudius Crassus, a former consul, was killed in a freak accident. A family's been scorned also. So the Claudi family is cranky that no one in their family is on the council or whatever, because their grandpa was looking at that one. So a family member of the Claudi family, you're not that good, but you're good enough. Family is spurned no more. Family mechanics, gotta keep people happy. Yeah, I do wonder what will explode first. Also, I'm going to send my fleet back home to Rome, or nearby to Rome and Ostia. Is it Ostia? Ostia? Ostia, yeah. So we're about a half an hour away from the end of stream today. I've got to decide, do we play Imperator again tomorrow, or is it just for the jokes? I'm fine with playing it at least one more day, but it is a game that does not hold me as much as the other Paradox games. But I'm okay playing at least one more day. Today's a Sunday American time, Monday my time. Tomorrow we have a nice long stream probably, so we'll do a nice long stream of this game and see how far we can get. As of right now, I only have the one giant army. I wonder if I have two big armies, if it'll go so much faster. I'd like to build up the economy also, but at this point our economy cannot support our army, I'm fairly sure. Also, our fleet has really high maintenance. So I built up the fleet only to go down and support Syracuse. But now that Syracuse is independent, maybe I should junk some ships. Disband unit. Get rid of 50 ships. Seems a little bit much. I'm getting rid of 25 of them for now, I guess. I hope that helps the economy a little bit. We'll see how it drops into next month. Okay. Start increasing game speed, I think. We won the siege of Buka! Again, this is just me unsieging, though. It's not really the goal. If I want to end the war. So take Tarentine Tarentum. Up in Fritania. Is that up here? That's Friniata. Tarentium's there. Okay. Well, here we go. Expansion of the tribes. Since Romulus founded our great city, its citizens have been divided into tribes. Originally an ethnic distinction, but since the Republic was formed, the tribes have been a division of eligible citizens whose local consensus is submitted as a vote in the tribal assembly in Rome. The number of tribes has fluctuated throughout the history, beginning with merely 3, now there are 30. Added or redrawn as our state has grown. New tribes are formed as the citizen population rises to better represent the opinions of the whole republic. There have lately been calls to create 2 more tribes, to be named Aninesis and Tarentina, to ensure that votes are fairly distributed. It'll make the provinces happy. We get immigration, or we have enough tribes. More tribes, more tribes. Every province is a fort cap. You go over the massive increase for each fort. Okay, so possibly have too many forts somewhere. I haven't built any forts, I don't think. There's one there. There's one here at Veii. I'll destroy that one. Ah, so destroying that one, we get more money now. We're rich. So with that fixed, we can now begin to build up in beautiful ways. Currently our capital can hold how many people? I have no idea. I will give to them. What can I build with the money I have? More libraries! We can only hold 11 things though, so more libraries might be a mistake there, I'm just not sure. The sacking of Metapontion! Men roam freely, taking what they want. Here, I see the enemy has managed to raise 4th. Another force. Can I finish my sieging down here before they finish their sieging up there? Gotta believe, gotta believe. We're at plus 28, they're at negative 35. They are unsieging things quickly though. Through. Come on, 30%. Let the enemy sneak through. Frankly outrageous. Look at him go! Look at him go! The Siege of Taurus! We have won there. Have we won there? It's not... There it goes, okay. It didn't change stripes before that. Once again, take these. We just declare the war over. I don't care what I have. Marcus Claudius Corvus and his dream of high office are fairly well known in the center of Rome. You're the co-counsel, aren't you? I think he was the co-counsel. What high office do you want? Recently he's been lobbying more urgently of his suitability and deservedness for the role of Tribune of the Treasury. We'll ordinarily be able to appoint whoever we like to the post without causing offense or rumors. The enthusiasm of Marcus Claudius Corvus has put us in a rather awkward position regarding the incumbent official, Gaius Fabius Lincius. So, I don't know what skill is relevant here. We just give him the job of setting Fabius. It's best to list one with martial skill. So Gaius has a 5. Claudius Corvus has an 8 instead. Give him the job. Sure. Hey, Purple Pal, how's it going? Salute to you also. And the enemy's found a new stack of troops. How so many troops? Pirates! Pirates! Pirates run off. Cursed pirates. So, there are 2 more I want. Our siege immediately, because they're open with no forts or cities. After we win this, we then go this way, and hopefully stop that siege. We scared them away. Awesome. So this doesn't change over to our side directly, because we have a fort there that's controlling it. It's over. Okay. I'll take whatever I can take. That's the end of the war. Didn't get it all. Got enough. The war is over. Hooray! What do we do with the Bruchian elites? We just... if we're going to destroy them, we'd gain popularity on the ruler. The ruler is totally popular, though. Our aggressive expansion is 10. As long as we're under 50, there's no major penalty. So I'll just imprison the wealthy on all 3 of these. A little bit lost popularity, that's okay, though. Alright, you may go home to your families. Finally, the legions, not legions, sorry, the levies may return to farming and whatever else they want to do. We have 2 years of peace now. Fantastic. A family is scorned if their members hold fewer than expected share of jobs. Ah, we took the Fabi family's last position, and now they're cranky with me. Luckily, the martial researcher died again. So we need to get a Fabi here. That'd be fabulous. There you go. Everyone's happy. Mission completed. We crushed the Samnites. At last, the stubborn Samnites have been forced to accept the superiority of Roman arms. These wars will go into the annals of time with the victory over Lars Porsena and the rape of the Sabians. With newly conquered territory comes the inevitable parceling of land and distribution of promises. It's up to us, though, to decide which township will become the Roman hub of the area. So Bovinium, their capital, Eclanum, the Samnite fortress, or Beventum, the city of Ausen. They all give the same bonus. So on these two, Bovinium and Eclanum, they just get Roman freemen. Wait, they have horses here? Horses, please. Horses! Rome gets more horses. And then we have a prisoner abroad. Quintus Viridius of Syracuse has been captured. I thought Syracuse was my ally. What you doing? What you doing? You want 9 money. Alright. He declined the offer. I don't know who this person is. Again, I thought Syracuse was my buddy. Maybe not. Alright, so I thought we were making friendly with Pompeii here. It's 164. To integrate, we need 190. So, here's more money to make you love me. 190 soon. Has Pyrrhus come yet or Pyrrhus come yet? I've not seen any Pyrrhus. No Pyrrhic victories here. Good job, Rome. You're doing a good job here. 1 money a month. Now, I'm guessing I should probably help the rural areas also. Campania, though. Let me give you an aqueduct. Nice. This middle area has been loyal so far. And then we have additional missions to do. The Apulians, the Etruscans, the Umbrians. So of these, the Umbrians appear to be tiny, tiny, tiny. Just these. Do you have alliances, though? That's me, Rome. Sorry. Senones. Is that where Umbria was before? The Apulians is continued on this way to Puglia, fine. Yeah, I think that just these 2 counties are needed to finish this. Then drive with the Gauls. And more. And so we have Roman hegemony or Italic citizenship. I think hegemony is probably coming, we'll see. So having one of our people captured abroad lowers stability. But how much? 0.02. Let's go down by 0.09. That's alright. If I go through our current employees, we can see who's not very good for their job, I'm guessing. We also see people are leveling up here. So this character has a reduced rating because of something involving stamps. What's your stamp ability? It's popularity? Is that right? No, statesmanship. So the higher statesmanship you have, the more powerful you are in your relevant skill. Oh, I see. So higher governorship or statesmanship, the higher actual rating the higher 2-year actual rating you get. So this character is a 7, but is only getting 5 because they have low statesmanship. And statesmanship is modified by so it's always going to decay by 1, but every month it also gains 0.3, so it's decaying by 0.7, maybe? I have no idea. Anyway, for many long years, those in control of the Imperator lands have interfered with the region they call Magna Graecia. Now, with our territory beginning to overlap with their sphere of influence, it becomes all too apparent there's only one solution. If we're ever to be free of their meddling, we must take to the sea and claim their land to protect the fair citizens of Magna Graecia, who only wish to lead a peaceful existence under our rule. Our eyes look over to Epirus. I see you. I see you. Someday we go to Greece. Puglia, what's your story? Is anyone guaranteeing you? We have truce with them until 470. In 6 years, I will destroy you. We have an truce here also, I believe. No, they're actually feudatories of me. Now, why do I not see ourselves improving this relationship? Maybe we are still, right? 144. Improve relations of 107. It's going down by 1. If I stop being bellicose, will that help? Or they bellicose? I think they're bellicose. Just gotta get to 190. Must convince the allies to join me properly. But first, Tiber prospers. The Council of Tiber have sent an envoy proclaiming harvest, trade, and taxation have all produced a huge surplus. In a show of national spirit, they've offered the income to me. No, no, no. You do whatever you want to do. Get your upgraded items there. I want to improve the goodness of all the people everywhere. Prosperity in our time. And more innovations. I put a bunch into military stuff earlier. They're doing pretty well. I'd like to put more points into our economy if possible. 1 second. Opus Chematicium. Building time is faster. I have no money at all. Logistics Bureau, capital import route increases. We can make a little bit of money and bring in something nice. Who has what? Earthenware. Citizens get happier. We have no glass yet. What does glass do? Citizens get happier. I believe that anything under these lines are just happiness overall. Slaves get happier. We don't have any olives yet, do we? Slaves, I bring you olives internally. Yum, 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 yum. A tribal chief Proclus offers his friendship. From our subject. You know what? Sure. So Pelignia. Pelignia. Where are you, Pelignia? I don't know where anything is. I said we're a protectorate, though. There they are, okay. So because of that friendship, we have plus 50 relationship for the moment. I don't want to send them any money, because I don't have any money, but I just want them to join me officially. Hello to you, Gods of Red. I'm not using any mods. Nope, this is a totally vanilla game. It's my second playthrough ever. We have a total of 23 hours of this game ever, which I believe is the lowest of the Paradox games I've ever played. And so I've heard there are a lot of very good mods for this game, but no, I'm playing totally vanilla on the current patch. I hope you're doing well anyway. Alright, cool to see that my contributor down here decides they want a fortress. They were raided recently, so I understand why they want to be left alone and treated well going into the future. Alright, can I see when my troops being raised next? I don't really want to do it. I think we raised right now, apparently. So I guess we've been at peace for 24 months now. Surprised by that, but okay. And the truce here continues until... The truce here continues until 470, so 5 years. Are you two allies? The greens to the north and the purples to the north. You're currently at war with the Lingoni Revolt. Sounds like a pasta. They have alliance with Lingonia also. So they're currently marching their troops north to protect Lingonia in the north. Which means now is the time for war. They have 2 allies. Fine. I believe that this element here is closer to our borders. So we'll get the bonus to taking war goal faster. All right, troops all raised again. Immediately over the border. We need to have more states with more governors so we can attack more directly. Don't you dare get there first. These are my territories to take. Probably go to the capital first, in fact, if I'm gonna impress the allies. They're gonna get there first. Oh, video game. All right, small group go here. They're on the way. So I'll have to walk through. But no, they are there first. You can't siege this. You're too weak to do so. Well, we can take the other capital, or the other cities, rather. You can't actually win this. A voice behind bars. It would seem that Mamercus Numicius, despite his incarceration, has managed to spread some particularly vile rumors about the proclivities of our council. It's clear that something must be done before he loses even more credibility. We make the rumor disappear for a little tyranny, or nothing we can do. We make the rumor disappear. We gave him a good, hard talking to, and surely he will never again cause problems. Never, ever, ever. A scientific breakthrough. One of our researchers, Appius Claudius Codex, thinks he's just about to make a notable scientific breakthrough in the research he's currently working on. All that's needed is supplies and funds for the next couple years. To be able to get his hands on some of these, he personally asked the council if he can give him access to it. The rest of the researchers would certainly suffer to make the move, but maybe it's worth it after all. So he gets everything he needs. 85% more in oratory, negative 35 in everything else, and corruption happens. Or we do not squander, lowering his loyalty, or we set aside funds for him, 26 money. Sorry, we can't squander for anybody. And money, what's that? So I'm a little surprised not to see more forts in this territory here. And yes, once again, they're struggling tremendously to siege. Poor buddies. Kind of opportunistic time to attack here, as we knew that the enemy armies were in the north. I hope no one to the south does the same thing to us. The city is being taken at once. They have no mighty wall. Hey, there they are. We knew they'd come back eventually. The sacking of Ikuian. Let the men roam freely, getting plenty of money for everybody. And we cut across this way to hopefully cut off the enemy. Though, not quite sure which way they're going to go. Yes. Yas, Queen. So they might try to pile in against us. We have an advantage to the battle here. One group totally destroyed. Well done. We killed all their troops. And now, one of my allies might get caught out. I need to be careful that my smaller troop here does not get caught out. There's no way to split the stacks, correct? Like, in CK3 you can split your stacks and detach siege. There we go. Yes, you can. Huh. When I try to go north here, I've got to go... Oh, because of the fortress. I can't walk directly to the north. We have to finish the fortress and go north there. Okay, fine. So I'm unable to save my allies here. Perhaps that's what they deserve. Allies defeated, disengage. Fine. And I know if we take fortresses, they gradually help us take the territory around them. It's not really necessary that we spend our time intentionally sieging down non-fortresses, non-cities. But now we wait. Unpopular council. So Gnaeus Cornelius was elected to office, will now rule our glorious nation. He is the governor of Rome, and his military is 2. So we have a terrible, terrible commander. He is from the middle classes, I believe. And he's an unpopular council. He just got elected, but nobody likes him anyway. Never one to challenge the status quo or even to do anything remotely considered interesting, Gnaeus Cornelius has been elected consul by a slim majority of dull buffoons in wine-stained togas. It'd be fair to say, perhaps, that Gnaeus does not hold the confidence of the people in the same manner as the stoic rulers of old. You could say time will see this division healed. For 24 months, 2 years, cultures that are not ours become less happy. The people of circuses, we spend all of our money to keep them happy, or execute some folks, the rest will come around. We'll give it time. It's only 2 years of unhappiness. A family's been scorned again. The Fabi and the Cornelli both been scorned because they lost their earlier jobs. We have open jobs to help. So Fabi and Corneli. We all are bad at your jobs. That's the issue here. Okay. And then we have an open researcher slot. We do. And that one needs to be a Corneli. Which... Oh, you're so bad at your jobs. There we go. I wish you the best of luck. May I please free this guy now? I should ransom a prisoner for 8 money. Oh, you have to increase how much you give them. I see. So this X means they're not going to take the offer. They release him for 50 money. I don't know who you are. I do not care about you. I'm going to say I just don't care. Thank you. We can call on an omen. The omen is bring me more money. Excellent. Mercury still loves me. Our vassal for a ducat. While our own nation is struggling to find the funds we need, our vassal Marcia have a lot of gold to spare. Under the leadership of Quintus Fabius Rulianus, a faction is developed to propose demanding aid from the vassal. It would certainly be an unpopular move, but sometimes unpopular actions be taken to lead a nation. No. We have plenty of money, don't worry. I want them to join me, don't you understand? So... we're no longer importing fish or precious metals. I don't know why those turn off. Go with the fish. And the precious metals give what further bonus? more citizen happiness, but no, we just can't get any. A bonus to olives make the slaves even happier. Throughout the entire nation. Sure, happy slaves, happy life. Etruscan civil wars ended. The bitter civil war in Etruria has finally come to an end, with the loyal forces of Ushki's Caecnini utterly crushing the rebel armies led by Velther Spurnius and his scheming cohorts. We were reliably informed the turning point of the war was during the siege of Luna. What? Etruscans on the moon? When the rebel forces attempt to rout the loyalist army, but were outmaneuvered by superb tactics of Ushi Caecnini. That's said right, I'm sure it's right. My Latin pronunciation couldn't be any better. The outcome of the war is largely irrelevant to us if we do not consider Etruria friend or enemy. Clearly enemy. Their nation's back on track. We're coming for you soon enough. I think it's the third status quo in a row. We had negative 42 for a very long time. This forced him to defeat us all. If I add more troops, I wonder if we get a better chance. I don't know how siege rolls work in this game. 35. So we see here the length of a siege phase modifies based on what's happening there. Part of it is how much food they have inside themselves. Death! Marcus Claudius Corvus has died at 85. No! They're cranky about not having a job anymore. It is the family Cloud-Eye once again. The head of our military needs a Cloud-Eye. Or I can move someone else over to a different job. I don't know. What's our flank size? Do you mean what is the idea of flank size, or what is our personal flank size? So my answer to both those questions is I have no idea. I put the wrong person in power, incidentally. Family Claudius. There you go. So I know that when you click on this thing, it shows a flank size of 5. The amount of cohorts the army will attempt to place on the flanks. We can put it on 10, though again, this is not explained, so I have no idea how that works. But currently it's at size 5. Should we make it 10? Should we make it 20? Can't stop, won't stop. It's on 10 now. Is that a good idea? The world may never know. Our vassals have lots of money again. No. We don't take their money. 21. Good night, Fernanthus. We got about 10 minutes of stream left, so don't worry, you're not missing much at all. Just the endless spinning around. If they go to here, Lucius Papyrus Cursor has died. He's a Roman minor character. Fine. He's also one of my admirals, apparently. Cool. So, my allies are going to attack here and will surely lose. If I leave behind a sieging army and move everybody else in, we then should win. Or they can get away in time. Get away in time. Okay. I think I might be getting baited here. A foreign arrives, an Apulian minor character's here. Welcome to you, Apulian minor character. A ruler is born. A son has been born to Gnaeus Cornelius. We're told the baby is named Decius Cornelius, a son of the Council of Rome. He's a member of the Cornelii family. Does that mean horn? I think it might mean horn. Reminds me of ice cream, the cornettos. I don't think it means horn anymore. 0%. Couple more sieges should do it. I wonder what else I should be doing during these sieges. It can't just be sit and watch the spin go around. I mean, I love the spin. It's a clear sign of victory for us, but I'm making so little money, and I have so few troops. I don't quite know what else I can possibly do. The siege has been won with a 14% chance. We captured some slaves. One went to Rome. Hooray. With the fort down, we can move freely anywhere. So they're coming into here. Allegedly, we're going to lose this. Oh, we might now win. I think half their troop has moved out. Nope, we got them all. And the allies should join now. Alright. Shock action has a reduced amount of effectiveness. Setor Sempronius has died of the dysentery, and we are victorious. Good job, folks. Sempronius is cranky now. His family died. Terribly sorry for that. Why is this not currently taken? I guess there's no fortress to influence it. So I can take my smaller stack here. You're retreating? They can't move there. Why not? I don't know if they're retreating or what. Foreigner arrives! Arthurian miners here. And Syracuse wants me to come help them. I say no on that, thank you. Terribly sorry. Also, a civil war's coming. Why? What's wrong? The disloyalty of the Claudius family and the Sempronius family. They dislike that I'm a tyrant. I've won so many wars for you all. Also, oh gosh, we're gonna lose down here. The AI is going to help. Will they get there before the... Okay, it's actually not me. I did not do this. It's my allies foolishly going to war. Suppose you were a Paradox game. Suppose you didn't have good AI fighting skills. But I repeat myself. We will win that now. Victorious. Okay. We're about to win this war. Take this. Take this. It's done. What a good war. Business with the Civil War. We'll have to deal with it soon thereafter. I'm not quite sure why they're disloyal. I may need to change some offices around to figure out who would be happier, who would make more happiness with the correct jobs. All cranky though. So we're only barely civil warring. 21.98 of 21.92. I trust that it will resolve soon. Whichever way, the war is over. We sue for peace. Take the territories here. We're not taking allied territories. That's fine. Join me, join you. Good. The red doth expand. Cool. And with that, we complete another mission. We've unseated the Umbrians. The scheming Umbrians, who never hesitate to aid our enemies, have learned the price and at last fallen like the rest. The way to Gallia is open, and the great hill towns of Umbria finally are under our thumb. With newly conquered territory comes the inevitable parceling of land. Who shall be in charge up there? Olives or leather, or olives or vegetables? Leather it is. I think we have no leather so far. More missions? So next is drive out the Gauls. We can complete that, actually. The northern borders of Italia are free from barbarians. The gateway to Cisalpine Gaul is secure. The Gauls must be kept far from Roma as possible. It seems that many Celts in Armenium have already fled their homes for neighboring Boy. With newly conquered territory comes the enabling parcel of land. Alright, so... a place of fish, a place of wine, a place of nothing. Don't get involved. Let's go ahead and have a place of wine. Alright, 2 missions done. Many more missions to do. And unfortunately, it's going to have to wait for tomorrow. Hope you had a fun time today. It was a good time to play about 4 hours of this game. Learned a little bit. No civil wars yet. We're losing all of our money. Troops, go home. Go home, troops. You serve us well. I need my money, though. Hoping it's positive on cash. If not, we'll have to get rid of Forge or something. Tomorrow, we'll figure that one out. For now, though, appreciate you a whole bunch. Let's see if we can find someone to radio host. Ideally, someone who's playing this game. It seems incredibly unlikely, though. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Who's playing Imperator Rome? It's Resorty! Hello, friends! Unfortunately, but it's... let's go ahead and radio host Snoot TV, who's playing RimWorld. Someone who watches this occasionally is a very kind person. And, yeah, have a fun time getting over there and watching some RimWorld. And back tomorrow with some video games. Should be nice. Many of you have Monday tomorrow. Your weeks are starting soon. So hopefully your week goes well. And when you get there, offer hello friend. And tomorrow I'll see you again. Goodbye. Thank you. See ya.
What is the etymology of belong? We're doing internet archaeology at this point, friends. There's no turning back from this. This is also the era of the scene kid hair, you know, the big poofy, like over one eye situation. Really dark eye makeup.